What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one because it is Thursday. Woo! Thursday, 1:11 p.m., and I am actually perfectly on time for a Thursday. Let's go. Live and alive. Yo, dude, about the shirt that you're wearing today, well, you'll probably be getting it soon because there's like super fast shipping, I think. They're shipping it out immediately. But that's right, folks. It's Thursday, 3/9/2023. That's March 9th, 2023. It is 63 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. A beautiful day outside. And I spent a little bit of it outside. This is part of the broadcast, however, where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, about what has happened in between the time period, the time frame where I pressed the stop streaming button and the start streaming button. This is for all my parasocialists. That's right. And let me tell you, not a lot has happened in my life. Yes, we will watch the turned into human soup, the real life parasite incident, the disturbing story of Abby Choi later. I will riot. I don't get it before the rodeo next week. Don't worry. Can't get over the fact that Daily Wire made pronoun chocolate that only lives once again. Real life is a parody of itself. Absolutely. The most advanced hog you will ever see. I love that. Anyway, folks, I'm live and alive, and honestly, there isn't much going on in my life. There isn't much that has happened in my life. I watched a bunch of One Piece. I'm in the Impetu prison arc. You're making a spectacle of yourself. I don't know what that means. But anyway, regardless, spectacles like the glasses, yeah. Impedit down. So, someone said, funny tweet. Are you proud of me? You just sent me your own tweet. Anyway. Killer leftovers as usual, himbo. Yeah. I didn't really do much last night. I watched some Impeded Down. And that's pretty much it. And that's all that happened. And then this morning I woke up early and went and did leftovers. So there's not much going on as far as personal news in my life. Let's be real. I do have some fun stuff in the books. I'm cooking the books for some fun stuff. Don't worry, I have the big-headed leftovers meme. I will be posting my real sized head. On Friday, I will be. You mean tomorrow? I will be doing an IRL stream alongside XQ Cal. Fingers crossed. Possibly Austin show. And Amaranth. So there's that. We're going to do a Drip or Drown stream once again. One of those certified banger streams. A Drip or Drown stream. So we'll see how that works. Can you imagine his voice yelling at the cops in the helium? Yeah, I don't know. Another truck is being chased. I mean, it's not a chase. Oh, it is a chase again. Oh, no, it's no longer a chase. They're at a standoff now. So it's not really a chase. It's just that a driver that evaded pit maneuvers is now stuck and cops have guns on him. I'm watching it, but I'm also worried that it's going to be like this is the part that I usually don't show you. Because like there's a likelihood that there might be some blood. He's doing nitrous balloons, getting high. He's got no gun. Oh, really? Nice. Trooper Drown, aka every US IRL stream. Just kidding, I'm actually hyped. Good. Be actually hyped. Anti-LGBT Tennessee Governor McNally comments on racy Instagram pics of young gay male. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. Hold on one second. Anti-homophobic can't resist femboys. Teamsters comstering my idiot senator. All right, we're gonna look at that as well. Before we forget. You're gonna react the right-wing mogul male defends MrBeast. Yeah, we'll look at that too. I mean, for me, you guys know I do a little bit of defending of MrBeast myself, and people still, say that I'm his number one hater. But please watch this Manosphere video. It's long, but it's good, I swear, brother. I'm probably not going to watch the 1 hour and 30-minute video. Someone made a documentary about you in Japan. Hasanabi, big man in Japan. Oh, I love that. Oh, I forgot that I had a different. Did you go to Walmart and fix the displays? Are you a real MrBeast ally? Oh, don't worry. I forgot that there was a different intro music that I was different intro song that I was gonna use, but I didn't use it today because I don't know if it's copyright free or not. Yeah. Anyway, homophobic lieutenant governor can't resist fanboys. Tucker Carlson hates Trump. More news. More reacts. More drama. MrBeast drama. And more. Get in it now. You missed an absolute wild car chase that is winding down right now? Bro, it is not winding down. Oh, CoffeeZilla on Rogan. That's the other one that I keep forgetting to do. Friend of the show, CoffeeZilla on Rogan. That was cool. Friend of the show, CoffeeZilla on friend of the show, Joe Rogan. And I guess I'll thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. And then the new. More news, more reacts, more drama, MrBeast drama, and more. Get in now. Okay. An ideology blast off meme for you and enjoy. I love that one. That one's sick. I might actually use that on my Instagram too. Thank you, Oni Spumoni. Where the fuck is my tweet I was using? Oh, here it is. Anyway, ideology.shop, ideology.shop, for everybody who is still wondering, you know, what I'm wearing. John Brown's from my city. Oh, I have angered the worst kinds of nerds on the internet, by the way, with the John Brown shit. I just want to let everybody know that you do not have ownership over John Brown as an anarchist, okay? First and foremost. I still like him as a historic figure, regardless of how you have identified with him. That's number one. Number two, I have angered anarchists from both sides of the political spectrum, the anarcho-capitalists and the anarcho-communists, which I find very funny. But everyone is very upset because the gun lovers especially are mad, because it's like very clear that I'm using, fake prop guns on the photo shoot. And I just got to let you know, yeah, I am using fake prop guns in the photo shoot, clearly. You do not come across as like a better gun lover when you expose that. Of course I'm using fake prop guns. I didn't source the guns for the shoot. I have shotguns. I am a lover of guns, but of course I want gun safety and gun restrictions because, you know, I have shot many guns, both on stream and off stream. But anyway, where can I find this beautiful merch of yours? Oh, well, thank you for asking. You can find my beautiful merch at ideology.shop. That's right. Don't tell me it's about trigger discipline. No, it's not, because my finger's not on the trigger in any of these shots. They're mad at this one, I think, because it's like mag locked. And you know, the sights are fucking, there's no sights on it, just iron sights. Is this a real John Brown account? No, of course not. Listen, every John Brown account, for the most part, is LARPers. They're all LARPers, and they're gun nerds. They're gun nerd anarchist LARPers, which is why they fucking lose their shit. One replied to my pick purchasing all the clothes saying none of the money goes to any John Brown gun club, as if you had mentioned any of them. Yeah, I don't know why they think they have ownership over John Brown for some reason. But that is the people gun, so fuck them, iron sights are the way. Except for the ones that show up to defend trans people. Yeah, no, those guys are actually chill. I kind of want to Gunshud's mad. Yeah, they're I mean, the funniest part about like Donut Operator and Brandon is that they know that this is not a real gun, and they also know that like I'm not. Like, he goes, magazine is fatally mag-locked and there's no rear sight. This man is dead in a gunfight in record time. For those of you who don't know who the mag-log is when you fail to insert the front lug of an AK mag, but the rear lug still clicks in. The mag won't feed ammo, but it won't come out either since it's wedged in place. You usually have to beat it out from the front to free it. He's right. But the only reason why I had to wedge it in is because it's not a real gun. Sounds like a design flaw. Just put the fucking mag in properly. Like, man, he's a 70 IQ malnourished militants around the globe managed to do for decades. So Brandon is like the lover of AKs. They know better, and they're still mad. Anyway, but it doesn't matter. They're just having a little fun with it. Who cares? I mean, he stone locked you so good. Classic scenario where you get caught in a gunfight with your AK. Am I right? Yeah, I know. It's always a... Gun nerds are always so fucking annoying. Why did you respond? Because, like, I think even though we have genuine and very legitimate differences in opinion, there is one thing that still unites me with a lot of these other glazers of Kyle Rittenhouse, glazers of fascists, and that is that, like, we also, we both like shooting guns. That's pretty much it. So anyway, let's not feed too much into it. Let's not go around searching for more people who are like freaking out over it. Just purchase the fucking shirts and move on. If you don't want to get it, don't get it. All I knew about John Brown was from my American education. John Brown was a schizophrenic terrorist with a god complex who was racist. He only fought so he could be a martyr. That's legit all they teach about him, if they even choose to teach about him at all. Yeah. Well, I think that, I think that John Brown is a very interesting figure. And he was definitely a little wild. Okay, definitely a little wild, but ultimately a good guy. Yeah. He was an anti-white racist. Another one of them anti-white racists. Eddy, I mean, he had like 21 kids, so he fucked a lot. Whatever you want to know about that. Will you cover the MrBeast drama on Twitter? Yeah, I will. It's the same drama that's always surrounded MrBeast. But wait, last thing I'm gonna say is about John Brown is that you know the saying, one man's terror is another man's freedom fighter? That is perfectly representative of John Brown, who is by many accounts considered to be like America's first domestic terrorist, and I think it's best domestic terrorist. Bro, y'all are 40 years old. Why do you fucking care? I guess Eddy Bareback made a bareback ass video about the deceptive world of ghost kitchens. And then the fucking Bill Burr 9-minute clip of him shitting on capitalism. A resident BIPOC person that destroys leftist organizing hates John Brown. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? This is the real anti-white racism. What is this? Be the American the Japanese think you are. Okay. Before we do that, did I blast off already? Or did I forget to blast off? I think I blasted off already. Didn't I? Oh, I did. Folks, put this out there. What is tough referencing? It's Toyota tough. But we didn't know if we could put Toyota as like the name Toyota as a brand when it's associated with like militants around the world. It's about technicals. It's literally just technicals. It's like Damn, this motherfucker got literally tailboned or whatever, fish-tailed. Is that what it's called? Like multiple times in his pickup truck. Thoughts and prayers for Mitch McConnell's non-survival. Pitted. T-boned. Is that where it comes from? Is it T-bone because tailbone? Is that what it is? Early crime watch. I mean, I guess we can start, but like right now there's not much going on with respect to crime watch. It's all the cool shit already happened. No, because it forms a T. And now he's just like doing whippets apparently in his car, and the cops are like trying to apprehend him.
But he continues to hang out, and when I say hang out, I mean
hang out of the window.
Quite literally, hanging out of the window.
Hanging out of the window because it's because of the tear gas.
We've spotlighted the two. Yeah. That's two different things that he has tossed out of the vehicle right there. That little white piece is the most recent thing. It almost looks like a pack of cigarettes. We don't believe that's what it was because it looked like that was what he was inhaling. Then we had something else that, from our perspective, it kind of looked like a canister of some sort. And we did see him inhaling something from a balloon. So we know that it is very likely he's under the influence. And for these officers, they have to take that into account, too, because he is going to continue to behave erratically. And, you know, again, there's no reason
just another beautiful day in sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. You already know.
To get hurt.
Unfortunately, we missed it, though. We missed the good parts.
Waiting for him to become more reasonable. However that happens, that is what everybody would probably prefer.
Anyway. More bad PR for balloons. He's dropping in, and by that I mean dropping insane amounts of meth.
Yo, Hasan, I promise you I won't snitch. I'll put my life on it. If I see you this weekend and I give you the N-word pass, when I see you this weekend, you gotta say it, bro. It's out of respect.
N-word pass? Come on,
bro. That's
been working at your glutes. What do you think?
Bro, I don't even know. The only N-word I say is nuclear. Okay, that's it. I can't believe I just said it. I can't believe I just said it live on camera. This is crazy. This is madness. But you're racist if you don't say it. Bro, I actually found my do-rag that one of you motherfuckers sent me. I was going through my closet last night and I found it. Yeah. Bro, don't fall for this law. Of course not, dude. Are you kidding me? I have never even thought the N-word. What do you mean? Finally put it on and make MB and Nair Average African proud. I mean, dude, it's over. Apu agrees with Hasan.
Move it, Cracker. Move it, Cracker.
That's so funny. I thought that this was like the worst possible. I thought this was like the worst possible word. That's crazy. What is this? What did Gizmo Max say? You wear it every night, don't lie. Austin's video? No, I haven't. But I know he like announced him and Carl Jacobs have joined Misfits. I saw that. I even replied. Apu can say it because he's voiced by a white guy? True.
You said what? Right You're so insane, but okay. I'm definitely waiting to do it to a man, because, you know. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, I've been working.
Then I'm gonna fucking capture the fucking audio of Hasan saying nigga. Then I'm gonna play him once he wins the award. I'm like, yeah, I reject. And I'm gonna come up on the fucking stage and show him
What?
fucking nigga, bro. So yeah, you really want to vote him?
You think I've been hitting my glutes
Fucking
well?
sabotage.
Oh no, dude! He laid a trap and I ate it, dude. That's fucked up. I should have never paused. Worst pauser, dude. Absolute worst pauser. I have the worst pausing tendency. What is it?
Chat, I'm like a solid 8.5 in looks. Don't get me wrong, okay? I'm like a pretty good looking dude. There are definitely more attractive guys like Hasan and Myth, though. I just don't have their looks, but I make up for it with confidence.
Wait,
and
what the
money.
fuck is this?
What the fuck is AI doing, man?
Whoa.
What is this? AI what? Like, what is this, a website or something? You know what's funny? They will never. He got his own AI made. Yeah, he got his own AI made, but it fucking sucks. I'll tell you why. Okay? Let's be real. It's coherent. You can never understand XQC that coherently. Like that's just bad. Cuz like that needs to be sped up 2x. It needs to have like a bunch of crazy noises that don't make any fucking sense whatsoever. Okay? Like did. That needs to have like a couple stutters in there. Well, there's one of you as well. It's not on you all the time though. The accuracy. See, this is why Felix is fucking, 700 IQ. Okay? Because the AI could never actually replicate his speech patterns because ultimately these are chatbots, right? And what is the number one purpose of a chatbot? It's communication. And if the number one purpose of a chatbot is communication, then it has to be coherent. But XQC does not communicate to be coherent. He communicates to just let the thoughts that are stuck inside of his brain out. Okay? At high velocity. When he's saying things, he's not saying it so you hear it, understand it, make sense of it, maybe leave with like a lesson learned. You know what I mean? When he says things, it's just he's saying things for the purpose of having the words that he has trapped in his brain escape rapidly, which is why an AI can never really replicate what he's saying. Basically a marine mammal. Yeah, or it's kind of like a faster paced one of those. It's kind of like one of those the fucking sphinxes and the lions with the human heads in Imperidon inside of the prison, where they're just like saying different things, like random things like noodles. You know? It didn't need to create several AIs to speak all at the same time. It requires a barbershop quartet of AI, one speaking words, the rest adding sounds and partial words. Yeah. It's Quebecois nonsense.
What the fuck is AI doing, man?
Whoa.
Jesus, man.
It's doing the truth.
Parody to Hasan.
Anyway, do you ever find it interesting how many top streamers are ESL or speak multiple languages fluently? No. Makes sense. We're also in America, so like a lot of people are ESL, you know what I mean? React to the police chase going on right now? Brother, there is nothing going on. It's just a fucking crazy guy in a standoff.
Lethal weapons, and they fired several rounds of pepper spray, tear gas. Is that correct?
Yes.
We think.
Apparently, he's just
getting
doing
information
whippets in the
from
car,
our
so all the
assignment
tear
desk,
gas that they're sending over there is
and,
not really
we're still
doing
trying to
much
get
for
more
him.
information about the situation here, and as soon as we get more details, of course, we'll share it with you. But right to the right of your screen, you're looking at video from just a few minutes ago when deputies.
Bro, that's so funny. They like dropped the tear gas in there, and apparently he took it out and threw it out.
The pickup and threw some tear gas. We believe a canister in the back cab of that pickup.
Yeah,
truck.
my man is
That was
faded,
from,
dog. He
several
doesn't give a
minutes ago.
fuck.
And then maybe, what, 5 minutes ago, we saw them do it again, drop tear gas into the actual where the driver is, and he picked it up and threw it outside and towards the wash.
And there's the possibility they might have disabled the truck by using when they.
I have a question. The Nolan K. Did you try to get a merch at ideology.store and it was not what you expected? Because I'm trying to understand. Like, you haven't clearly communicated that at all. What were you expecting? I'm sorry that I have let you down. Are you getting the feeling he tried to get merch and that was not what he expected? Dude, that's what I'm getting too. I don't know if they'll respond. Keck W, I can try again, smile. Also, it's ideology.shop, not ideology.store. Why did you anticipate the chatter's expectations? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I got tear gas multiple times yesterday for the first time in my life, and it's pretty bad, lol. Wait, why? Why'd you get tear gas like 5 times yesterday? The fuck are you doing, Warger? The hell? Bro said crackers is a gateway slur, omega lol. Oh, it's Squeaks's Squeaks's Twitch. Oh, okay. That's why he was trying to get me to click on it. Okay, anyway, what the fuck was I gonna say? There's a lot happening in the world, and you know, we're gonna get to all of that.
In some weird way. Maybe that lessens the, you know, if he is under the influence further, maybe if the pepper spray and all of the other less than lethal efforts don't affect him as much, who knows?
Right. And then there is the mental health factor
For
that
sure.
we haven't really discussed, but we don't know what his mental health
Wait, you
status
guys
is
haven't
right
discussed
now,
the mental health factor? This guy's like clearly out of his fucking mind. How have you not discussed the one factor that is perhaps the most important factor? They're like, hey, you know that one thing that that is probably pushing this guy to behave in this unhinged manner? Yeah, we haven't really discussed it.
For some time as
I'm surprised the cops haven't done anything, by the way. Like, it is legitimately surprising that they haven't like taken action, because normally they go buck wild at this point. Like, do they think the driver is armed or something? Like, what's happening? I mean, it's fine. I'm glad they're getting paid overtime. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad, because like every moment that they're not stepping to the driver, maybe they're scared he has fentanyl. With equal funding, do you think you could beat Corey Matthews in an election? I can't. I can't beat anyone in an election. Let's be real. Have you gone through the El Salvador prison yet? My hometown is popping off, lol. I saw a video while I was in Japan about the El Salvador prisons getting like loading up like hundreds of fucking MS-13 guys. But I don't know what's going on there. McConnell down, McConnell down. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Hasan, this clip channel is claiming to be you. What do you mean? And they're starting to pop off? What does that mean? Wait, why is it? What the fuck? This channel represents Hasanabi and belongs to the biggest, most popular Hasanabi industrial complex. I've seen some channels ripping off my video thumbnails. Please don't do that, Sag. Wait, why does it say I'm Hasan Dawn Piker, known as Hasanabi? Bro, don't do that. What the fuck? Clearly indicate that you're a fan channel, brother. This is crazy. What the hell is this? You are not him. Yeah, don't do identity theft, please. It is a crime. I mean, not gonna lie, I've discovered you through fan channels and they usually indicate they're your fans. Yeah, exactly. Will you ever come to New Zealand? It's like Japan if you don't think about it too much. Yes. I do want to go to Australia and New Zealand. Also, I don't know why it's like Japan if I don't think about it too much, but it's funny to think about New Zealand being just like Japan. You're thinking about it too much? Yeah, I know. Fuck, I messed up. That was the first rule. Don't think about it too much. Okay, we got a lot to cover today. There's this tweet that I'm going to get to right now. Hasan and I are not gay or in a gay relationship with each other. I just thought I would clear up the common misconception. This is not a common misconception. I know it's a dream parody tweet. Yes, we're going to talk about this guy. Don't worry. We're going to talk about Femboy Friday. That's my favorite fucking story of the day. Calm down. Calm down. It's not a common misconception. It's a fact. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't say that. Hasanabi Clips Industrial Complex is going too far. Why? What? Pornhub? Oh my God. Okay, stop. It's Twink Thursday, not Femboy Friday. It's a common misconception. Elon Musk knows how to get down. Why did I click on it? Bro, this is when you know motherfuckers have lost the sauce, like they're lost in the sauce, okay? This is like when Trump supporters were running around talking about how hot Donald Trump is. Like that's when you know. It's not because they like completely uniformly agree with everything that Donald Trump is doing. That much I understand, you know what I mean? But that's the first indication that you are, that is the best indication that you are dealing with a cult and cult members when they look at something that is so objectively untrue, so impossible to see through their lens, and yet they're still doing it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh man, look at how swagged out he is. Like, Elon Musk doesn't need a Neuralink and chip the brains of his fucking followers to get to this point. He already has somehow held them captive for some fucking weird reason. Anyway, Ken Klippenstein, aka Ken Legenstein, has a new article, or is promoting a new article. Managers were recently told to provide a list of people who ought to be promoted. Many of those managers were subsequently fired and replaced by those they'd recommend. You know who did this? Saddam Hussein. He literally did that. Did I typo it? Fuck! Oh my God. Deleting. Stop. Don't make fun of me. Does Hussein have 2 S's or 1? I don't have Twitter Blue. I will not purchase Twitter Blue. I do not want to. People are sub to this guy. It's because you thought today was Friday? No, I didn't think today was Friday. I never thought today was Friday. My point, which was surprisingly lost on this audience, which you don't expect this audience to not understand the point. The point is, every day is Femboy Friday for Tennessee's Lieutenant Governor McNally. That's the point. Which is what we're going to get to in a brief moment. Anyway. But yeah, Austin, I'm glad he cleared this common misconception, even though it's not a common misconception. And by that, I mean, it's not a... It is a misconception. No, it's not even something that people discuss. It's not a fact. No one is saying this. And I think it's because he's making a parody of the Dream tweet. Are you going to go over the leaked anti-trans emails? I did already yesterday. Career hack.
This is not my first recession, so I'm going to explain the Circuit City grift to you, okay? If you're under 35, you don't know about this one. Okay, there was a store, a national chain back in the day called Circuit City. It was just like Best Buy. It was basically the same store, but instead of their color being blue, their color was red. All right, it was called Circuit City. It went out of business one day. It went out of business. And it was right around the time of the Great Recession. So all of my friends had gaps in employment. They had all these other issues, and they were stuck in entry-level positions. They couldn't move up in anything. So what did they do? They all got together and they started covering each other's resumes that each of them had worked at different positions at Circuit City. Now, did they ever actually work there? No. Have they been a busboy for the last 5 years? Yes. But now on paper, they were a floor manager at Circuit City. Boom. They got more money. Oh, actually, I was the director of procurement for Circuit City. Boom. Nobody could prove otherwise. There was no HR department to call. There was nothing you could verify this information against. Nothing. And the reason why I bring this up is because I just saw on Twitter a man reach out to Elon Musk and tweet at him. He had to publicly tweet at Elon Musk, "Hey, Elon Musk, do I still work for your company? You shut off access on my computer, but no one's ever told me if I was fired. Elon goes on to talk more shit on this man than is legally intelligent to do. The man has muscular dystrophy, lives in Iceland, and had sold his company to Twitter for a job. Elon trashes this guy up and down and says, "You not only do you not work here, you never did any work." The man has muscular dystrophy. He can barely move. And Elon just talks all this shit. But through the guy's replies, what I slowly started to realize is Twitter doesn't have an HR department. This is a living company currently that is floating around, run by the richest man in the world, that does not have a functional HR department.
Opportunity.
So y'all, you know what that means? It means it's time for all of us to now be former employees of Twitter.
That's so funny. Someone said, "How is that legal?" What do you mean? Who cares? It's just a lie. It's just a little lie, dude. What do you mean? It is legal. Yes, you can and maybe even should lie on your resume. It's something that everyone does. After all, look at George Santos. Motherfucking George Santos got to Congress doing this, but tenfold. You can always lie, just not on the stand, just not to your investors, your shareholders, you know, things like that. Just not at the top of the hour. You can't lie. There's a 3-minute ad break regardless. You know what I mean? Lying will not get you out of that, but subscribing for $5 or for free will. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Oh, well, Elon technically lied to shareholders and said 420 funding secured, but that was legally permissible because he was a billionaire. The only time you can lie to your shareholders is if you have, like, more money than them, I guess. Like, even collectively, they don't have more money than you. It's like a weird system. You know what I mean? That's pretty much the only time you can lie to shareholders. It was legally allowed because the jury didn't want to do math. Yeah. It logged me into 150K salary in IT. As long as you can prove you can do the job, who gives a shit? Fuck yeah, baby. Anyway, Geofodio and DuoMax95, thank you for allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. It is not a lie because the 3-minute ad break is upon us. It's here right now, and I'm serving it to you. Boom, blammo. Roasted and toasted. I don't want to cover all the leftists that are getting mad at me on Twitter because I have guns in my photo shoot, but I'm pro gun control. Because if I were to talk to every mentally ill person with with like more than 4,000 followers, we would never get any content done. Yeah, that's it. Yes, you can simultaneously enjoy shooting guns and advocate for gun control. That's it. That's my take. That's always been my take. I've always advocated for this. I like shooting guns. It's not, you know, a secret. I have, even the people shitting on you agree the merch is drippy. Please move on. Yeah, that's the funniest part of it is that, like, a lot of the people who are mad at me are also still saying that the drip goes hard, which is pretty funny. Hogs were mad that the ARs are not real. The AR that I posted was not real. Of course it's not. I'm in California. That grip would be technically illegal to source in California. I think you should sell a fake gun with your name on it. Once again, you get hit from both the right and the left on the same thing, except the right is just not mad you're not fucking the gun. No, I think both the gun lovers on the left and the right are just mad that I'm not having sex with the gun. I don't like you, but the merge is by far the best I've seen on Twitch, to be honest. I mean, I put a lot of thought and I put a lot of effort and I put a lot of love into making this stuff because I don't make it for any reason other than the fact that, like, I like expressing myself this way. And, you know, I could go with the cookie cutter merch. It's probably much easier to do. Just like, you know, just like I could do the child sweatshop labor in Indonesia and it would be much cheaper. But, you know, that's it. Have you considered not shooting guns and enjoying other murder tactics in sports? I mean, I enjoy other sports as well. Anyway. It's ridiculous how Americans revere guns. You've been brainwashed. Yeah, but also, my counter to that is, have you ever shot a gun? Because it is kind of fun. Very dangerous, though. And I recognize that. So. Have you ever shot a tactical shotgun? So fun. No. I haven't shot a tactical shotgun, but I have shot an automatic shotgun. I think it was a Saiga. Which was a lot of fun, actually. I mean, literally look up like Hasanabi gun range and you'll see many videos. I've gone to the gun range. I've taken my friends to the gun range. I've gone to gun ranges with Myth. I also have 3 years ago I came out as an ammosexual, only got 18K views. That's probably why people don't know. But like we shot a lot. I went to the gun range with the Chapo boys.
This guy, M4. What? This is the M4? Yep. Oh, this is a new one. Yeah. This was literally just put on about an hour ago. Excellent.
Stop giving away my Clips channel idea.
Yeah. Lean forward a little bit. Perfect.
I hate indoor gun ranges. Yeah, my preference certainly after shooting at both is outdoor gun ranges, but this Vegas one was pretty fire, so I don't really... I mean, they gave us a lot of guns. We shot MP5s. We shot... Wait, where's the automatic shotgun? Oh, here it is.
Don't stop pushing. Don't stop.
Don't stop.
Go.
Look at that.
Oh! Oh! Stop.
Go.
I've only done indoor. I have to imagine outdoor was better, though. Damn, you used to be chunky. Here? No, I'm actually fucking peeled here.
When like a gay kid watch.
I'm in literally better shape here than I am now, most likely. This was like 3 years ago.
Like I mean, that's phenomenal.
Oh no!
All 5 shots are gonna pop off in like a fourth of a second.
Okay, I'll feel tender. It's all right. The full auto shotgun, baby.
Oh. Yeah.
Pick from the stream. Yeah. I don't think, yeah, that is Will Miniker. Thick, not chunky. You don't need to be chubby to be thick. I have always been a thick boy. I am the opposite of you. I shot guns in boot camp and I fucking hated it. I despise guns, but I get why shooting targets is fun for people. Yeah, it's a very powerful thing. But if it's your job, then it's different, obviously. You know, jobs make everything boring, most likely. All right, I didn't even finish this fucking guy's cheat code.
Don't like your job? You haven't been doing that job. You worked for Twitter for 4 years. You were the director of ad sales. I don't give a shit. They're never going to actually respond to any request for verification because even Twitter doesn't know who works there anymore.
True. Imagine despising guns law. Dude, what do you mean? There are objectively more people on this planet that despise guns than love guns like Americans do. Okay? Like, that's just facts. That's just numbers. Okay? Any other country outside of the United States of America, motherfuckers look at guns like it's a crazy thing. Like, it's a crazy thing for civilians to own and purchase. It's true. Like, there are people in this community that aren't American that go, what the fuck is this? I mean, obviously, if you're in this community, you're a bit of an Ameriboo like I am, so you probably have a better tolerance for guns, but you probably know plenty of people who look at that and go, that is insane. It's insane that there are people that love guns like that. Like you say all the time, you just prefer if there was some kind of license process, like a damn driver's license. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's for killing. Saw surplus labor value. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Owning a bolt lock hunting rifle is okay, right? Yeah, dude. I mean, owning whatever you want to own is okay as long as you're safe. Like, yeah, we're gonna talk about Femboy Friday in a second. Confirmed to be on tabs. Okay, Adam wanted me to come on, and I didn't even respond. He said, "Lol, I was in Japan. Sorry." And he's like, "Okay, well, we announced it anyway." But like, who knows when I'm gonna be in fucking New York? I don't know why he's like announcing that I'm gonna be on the Adam Friedland show, the center left show, Adam Friedland show, especially because like he's gonna get me fucking canceled. Hasan, my rebuttal is freedom rings in the sound of gunfire. Yeah, dude, America, the freest nation on the planet, which also happens to have the largest prisoner population on the planet. So free, though. Yeah, freedom is when you have the freedom to be saddled with an unimaginable amount of medical debt. Freedom is when you when your insurance, when your healthcare is like tied to your job, so you can't really leave your job. Freedom is when, you go to prison and do slave labor, make license plates and stuff. Comparing our population to the others of the smallest percentage comparable doesn't fly with that argument. Wait. Do you think there aren't larger countries than the United States of America? That's number one. But also, you know that America is the number 1 country for prisoners per capita as well, right? Like, out of OECD nations, at least. Not just per capita, total prisoners. Yeah, America is number 1 in total prisoners, but it's also number 1 in prisoners per capita, at least with respect to the rest of the OECD nations. And the others are like nowhere even close. Turkey is at number 15 and Brazil is at number 14, but that's it. So yeah. Correction, a previous version of this article incorrectly reported that the violent crime is up 8% in DC compared to this point last year. Violent crime is down 8%. The article has been corrected. That's awesome. They wrote this specifically when they were defending the new Joe Brandon-backed Republican crime bill in DC. I wonder why they did that. The Senate has voted to block DC's criminal code overhaul, marking the first time that Congress has overturned district legislation in more than 30 years. This article will be updated. Yeah, democracy dies in the darkness. Dude, I mean, it's all stupid as fuck. I just, Here. Welcome to Misfits, Carl Jacobs, and Austin Twitter. I'm just going through, like, lighter news first. And then we're going to get to, we're going to get to some serious shit, like Femboy Friday.
They're good for you. Cigarettes, they make you good at jumping jacks. I actually was pretty bad at jumping jacks, but thank you. And now I do them a lot because I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Now, Teddy Roosevelt, there was a president. Last time the fish wasn't very good. Is the fish gotten a little better lately?
Coca-Cola, ice cold.
You know what? I will have the fish.
Who's this chump?
That's a new guy. I think he's got his own show.
A rumor has it he's trying to take your show.
Well, he can't take shit, and I'm not gonna stand for this.
Hey, I need to stand for this.
Outside says chirp, not a camera phone.
What's your name, punk?
What's it to you?
No, seriously. What's your name? Austin. Okay. Well, Austin, how about you go ahead and take a seat?
I don't sit down with nerds.
I'm a...
Bro, who did the fucking color grading on this? This is crazy. Like, this is like a cam issue, right? It's got to be. Someone said porn acting. Yeah, I mean, Misfits is... I think I've seen gay porn before.
You're a joke.
Look, you don't just walk into my town, right?
Don't touch me.
And try to take my show.
This is the show.
Hey, sexy shopping stream tomorrow. Law, bad timing. Shopping stream tomorrow, BB. Fuck yes, dude.
Now.
Color grading, right?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I completely misread that situation.
He's got a knife. He's got a comb.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't.
Wait, did he steal that? For the shoot? Wait. Did he steal it and bring it back? Like, what the fuck? Wait, stop. When this motherfucker was in my house, I think he stole my comb. And then he brought it back. I didn't even realize.
I don't need the comb. I think my hair is perfect, actually.
I'm starting to think we only have one way of settling this then, comb guy.
Oh, I'm not gonna be comb guy. That's
You're the
not
comb
me.
guy.
No, I'm not gonna be the comb.
Boys!
To be fair, I did steal it from Jeff, but that's great. What?
Boys who are clearly in your mid-20s. What seems to be the problem here?
Listen up, Pops.
That's Mr. Papas to you.
That is not what you think it means at all.
When I was your age, I was in a war. The Spanish-American War.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Picture this. Lansing, Michigan, 1901. Henry Ford, now there was an attractive man, rolling cars off the line one by one. The horses, they had all run out of hay.
Did you just flashback on us?
That's fucked.
Totally fucked.
1902, the Stanley Cup. Winnipeg versus Stop me, hoodlums. I've been thrown out of much classier joints on this. Oh my God.
You can't just flashback to 1901 without asking first.
Yeah, old man, get the hell out of here. Never come.
Dude, they are so bad at acting, just like I am. So it makes me feel better about how shit I am at acting.
Come back.
Yeah, you know what? Greaser and Jock, we make an unlikely duo.
Yeah, we do. I think we should be on the same team.
This is an announcement shoot. We already are on the same team. There's a camera.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's the miss. What do you think this M meant?
Oh, you know, Back in my day, I used to be a misfit myself.
You know what, Carl? He looks kind of hungry.
Think he needs a knuckle Sammy.
I think so.
Oh dear.
So what? They're beating up old people? Like, as an old myself, well, Austin is an old too, but I do consider this to be quite fucked up. Be the American the Japanese think you are.
Hey, fucking cowboy, fucking cowgirl, how the fuck are you doing? So tell me, are you kids on your fucking way home from school or something like that? Fuck, why don't you two buy a fucking hot dog from me, Mr. Kohei? Come on, baby, don't be cruel, you fucking cowboy. Tell you what, I'll give you the king special with a ton of fucking ketchup and fucking mustard to go with those fucking hot dogs and sell you the pair of them for 500 fucking yen. How do you like those bargains, baby? Oh, fuck you very much. Hey, are you lonesome tonight, you fucking cheer fucking girls? Fucking hot dogs for sale. Fuck.
This is real anti-white racism, I just realized, like, straight up. Facts confirm. This do anything for you? Bro, I told him not to post this because you know how Austin sends me all of his like photos before he posts them? I was like, don't post this one. It's like way too gay. Like, this is insane. When did they get this footage of you? It's giving 2016 gay. Dude, this is some baby gay ass shit right here, dude. This is like, brother, you came out of the closet like far too many years ago for you to be pulling shit like this. Controlling boyfriend, red flag. Listen, I'm just a good social media manager, okay? My takes are valid. It's so gay, Lieutenant Governor McNally commented on it under it. Yeah, dude. McNally's about to send a heart there. What happened to his face? Why does he look like that? He watched too many TV shows with gay characters in it, and now this is what happened. This is what the conservatives were trying to prevent. Okay? Conservatives were trying to desperately prevent this from happening. And if you don't put an end to this LGBT propaganda from Disney movies, this is what your child is going to look like too. It's actually a funny bit. Realized. Austin looking like a young Logic in this. Boy, I'm sure glad to be talking about my favorite 100 Thieves member. I hope nothing has changed in my favorite member's relationship with my favorite org, 100 Thieves. Yeah, no, you don't get it. This is what happens when you eat supermarket meat and bottled water. This is what LGBT really means? Yeah. Faces like this. All right. We've talked about too much gay shit for me to not fucking talk about. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, for me to not talk about Femboy Friday. It's over. It's time to fucking talk about Femboy Friday. God damn it. It's not Friday. I know. Shut the fuck up. Doesn't matter. It's always Femboy Friday. If you are an anti-LGBTQ Tennessee Lieutenant Governor like Governor Randy McNally. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's time to talk about my favorite story of today. Anti-LGBT Tennessee Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally has been commenting on Twink Thursday. He's been blasting off on social media. Oh, he's Randy, all right? Oh, fuck yeah, he is. Tennessee is currently leading the nation in anti-LGBTQ hate with 26 anti-LGBTQ bills moving through the legislature. Last week, Governor Lee made national news for quickly signing a cruel trans youth health care ban and the nation's first drag show felony bill, which threatens to lock up drag performers. What made the bill even more absurd was the revelation that Governor Lee himself had dressed in drag on a school campus in front of minors back in 1977. Of course, it's not gay when he does it.
Now, the transgender bill, ban children's transgender therapy, that's on your desk. Drag bill heads back to the Senate for a quick amendment before it hits your desk. Comfortable signing those types of legislation?
Yeah, I expect to sign both of them.
Josh? Dressing in drag in 1977. Remember this?
What a ridiculous question that is. Conflating something like that to sexualized entertainment in front.
Oh, I'm sorry. So this is not supposed to get me going because, sir, let me tell you something. You look hot in drag, okay?
Of children.
This is the governor. This is the governor. This is the governor. The governor of Tennessee did drag in high school. Okay? The governor of Tennessee did drag in high school. The lieutenant governor of Tennessee is literally horny posting on femboy Instagram pages.
Which is a very serious subject.
Drag is not sexual.
Andy, what you got?
Do you remember it? Is this you?
Andy.
I'm just wondering if you're aware of any specific cases or instances that this bill would stop. Are you aware of specifics in terms of the problem that this is supposed to
I think the concern is what's right there in that building, children that are potentially exposed to sexualized entertainment, to obscenity, and we need to make sure that they're not. I think that's something that should happen in Tennessee, and it will because of this bill.
Would you be okay with
Thank
drag
you all
queens?
for your time today. Appreciate it, y'all. Thank
Is
you.
it okay if drag queens come to the school? Because this is you.
Bro, they hit him with a this you. Okay? They hit him with a fucking this you, with the hardest this you of all time. Okay? Is there any anti-LGBTQ politicians that hasn't been exposed as a massive hypocrite? Yeah. Well, it's not hypocritical if you consider it this way. Maybe they want to ban drag because they want to do it themselves and they're jealous that like other people are doing it better than them. Have you thought about that? No, you don't think about anything. All you think about is wanting to do drag and being really good at doing drag. Meanwhile, you have the Tennessee governor who's like, I want to do drag myself, but unfortunately, everybody keeps making fun of me, saying that I don't look as good. Hold on, I'm going to tweet this. Leads the U.S. Yeah, Tennessee leads the U.S. in anti-LGBTQ laws. Their governor has done drag. Their lieutenant governor loves horny posting on her twins accounts on IG. Incredible stuff. There's no... Love that. I mean, I do be loving that. Anti-drag Tennessee lieutenant governor really loves this LGBTQ man's thirst traps. Tennessee Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally has joined the anti-LGBTQ plus wave sweeping the Republican Party on Instagram. However, he seems to be taking a different tone. As one of the top politicians in deep red Tennessee, Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally has joined the anti-LGBTQ wave sweeping the Republican Party. With McNally as the head of the state Senate, Tennessee passed bills earlier this year banning transgender children from receiving gender-affirming care and outlawing drag performers from many public spaces. But on Instagram, McNally takes a more encouraging tone towards at least one LGBTQ youth, leaving heart emojis and other compliments on raunchy photos of an aspiring 20-year-old Tennessee performer, including one close-up shot of the man's butt. Okay? And it's not TOS, but like it's almost TOS. You know what I mean? I'm like kind of worried showing it. But McNally's Instagram comments, which were first reported by a digital news site, the Tennessee Holler, were left on the page of Knoxville native Franklin McClure. In November, for example, McClure posted an entirely nude picture that only narrowly showing his penis. Great picture, Finn, McNally commented, referencing McClure's nickname. Best wishes for the continued health and happiness. He said, under this photo, Lieutenant Governor McNally, on his like actual account, on his like literally official account, said, Finn, you can turn a rainy day into rainbows and sunshine. He also posted 3 hearts and 3 fire emojis. To be fair, seems like Finn or McClure is pretty McCaked up, if you know what I'm saying. McNally responded to a picture of McClure wearing skimpy underwear in September with the heart emojis, adding, love it. Love it. In January, McNally posted heart emojis on a picture of McClure that almost exposed his genitals. That same month, McClure posted a close-up picture of his butt covered only in underwear. McNally wrote, Finn, you can turn a rainy day into rainbows and sunshine. McNally also commented on McClure's videos. In December 2022 video, McClure suggestively wiggled his tongue while singing. McNally responded with hearts and flame emojis, adding, very good. In a statement to the Daily Beast, McNally spokesman Adam Kleinheider insisted that McNally is just a prolific social media commenter who has no intention of stopping his posts. He said, you will not stop me, sirs and madams. Let me tell you what. You will not stop me, sirs and madams. I see something nice. I like it. He's like me, dude. You know, like my justification is like, when you guys make fun of me for liking, sex workers' posts on fucking Instagram and Twitter, and you're like, who's on your horny out, man? I'm like, look, man, if I see something I like, I'm gonna like it. And you can't stop me. Trying to imply something sinister or inappropriate about a great-grandfather's use of social media says more about the mind of the left-wing operative making the implication than it does about Randy McNally. I like that these guys are basically like, it's like, we'll make this illegal, but if it makes me horny, I'm going to continue openly being horny about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be openly horned up. This is another great one, by the way. I suspect the Holler folks will be running an update since Gramps was all over the place, but my personal favorite is when he calls a trans woman who's posting from a cabaret drag show super beautiful. I mean, she is. But also, like, they're trying to ban this shit. It wasn't an intern. Why not just lie? That's the funniest part, that he just like owned up to it and said like, I have to do it. I'll die if I don't do it. No, guys, there's an update to it. Spoiler alert. I didn't want to give it away yet, but we're going to talk about it in a second. Here's the update, actually. Trying to imply something sinister about a great-grandfather's use of social media says more about the mind of the left-wing pervert operatives making the implication than it does about Randy McNally, the statement read. As anyone in Tennessee politics knows, Governor McNally is a prolific social media commenter. He takes great pains to view every post he can and frequently posts encouraging things to many of his followers. Yeah, encouraging them to do more, I guess, drag burlesque shows or cabaret shows, which is fine. I think that that's great and wonderful, and people should do that. It's just weird that he's like also simultaneously like, you know, advocating for anti-LGBT legislation. Does he always use the proper emoji at the proper time? Maybe not. But he enjoys interacting with constituents and Tennesseans of all religions, backgrounds, orientations on social media, and he has no intentions of stopping. As for other examples of McNally's prolific social media use, Kleinheider didn't respond. McNally's interest in McClure extends beyond the young man's own Instagram account. He follows a fan page that posts edited pictures of McClure, including one with a background declaring him a bad bitch. McClure might make for an unusual Instagram friend for the first person in line for the governor's mansion. At one point, according to his Instagram post, McClure's profile on the site included the message, "I am a hoe. I'm the one that gets free weed for giving head," McClure wrote in his profile. And Lieutenant Governor McNally said, "I hope you do." Not that, of course. This is Franklin Superstar. "I want to find my home. I'm all alone." And Lieutenant Governor McNally says, "I hope you do." McClure told the Tennessee Holler that he's never met the lieutenant governor, but that they've been online friends since 2020 in a series of Instagram direct messages. McClure told the Daily Beast he thinks McNally follows him because he enjoys who I am. "I hope he can extend that kindness by trying to make sure no bills are passed to hurt anyone like me." Well, McClure, I don't know how you could be a gay man in Tennessee and not realize that, like, you know, bills are being passed, my friend, which is wild. It's like being a woman in Tennessee and be like, "I sure hope that abortion laws are, sure hope abortion is not criminalized anytime soon." You know what I mean? Like in 2023. How can Lieutenant Governor McNally be gay? Who doesn't send eggplant emojis under Insta Twink's IG posts? Let's be honest, Lieutenant Governor is a fake position anyways. Reminder that Roy Cohn, who was Joe McCarthy's lawyer and Trump's mentor, was a homosexual man who made it his life mission to persecute other homosexuals. Wait, why are you writing this like a 90s National Review writer? A homosexual who made it his life's mission to persecute other homosexuals, even as he seduced young men in his private life. Some of the worst LGBT phobes are power-seeking narcissists who betray their own community. What the fuck? Anyway. So, McNally was attempting the killing with them with kindness approach. Yeah. For the record. Yeah, some of the other things that they could have said for defense would have been, no, you guys don't get it. The heart and fire means I'm saying I have love in my heart for these gays who are definitely going to hell. He could have said that. He could have said an intern took over my account. He could have said my grandchildren like to play a prank on me. He could have gone with the classic, I was on Ambien defense, you know. And he just straight up came out of the gates and said, "No, dog, I love all my constituents, especially the twinks." He didn't even say I got hacked. You don't understand the level of bravery it takes to send a young twink in need of a Thinking of you today, Finn. You're a rockin' superstar. In between sessions of theorizing with his conservative buddies how to forcibly detransition people so they don't have to waste bullets. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shit, he could have just said it's all fake and deny reality. Yeah, that's what's mind-boggling to me about this story. It's not surprising to me that, like, anti-LGBT legislators are, like, you know, secretly captivated by Bussy and secretly captivated by femboys, all this shit, right? What's shocking to me is that he openly was like, yeah, I love drag performers and the gays who I also want to kill and, you know, make illegal to exist. But I love them. It won't stop me from thirsting after them on Instagram. Anyway. Sociopathic behavior, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, he is a psychopathic right-wing politician in Tennessee, of course. Yeah, he's out here liking those posts like if he didn't like them, he'd be gay. You know what I mean? And this is the only way that he can stop himself from catching the gay virus. Like, it's like his lifeline. It's like his fucking life raft. You know what I mean? He's like, I have to like him. But yeah, absolutely insane story. And perhaps my favorite. You are my favorite femboy. Life is a bitch and so am I, baby girl. One of the funnier things is that, like, you guys post stuff like this, right? You guys post stuff like this. Or, like, I'll wear a dress every now and then. And then, like, all the fucking insecure little loser man children on the right-wing red pill PUA podcast will be like, oh, dude, Hasan is so gay, dude. Look at him wearing a dress. Meanwhile, like, I look more brolic than they ever have. Even in the fucking dress. Like, that's like a own. It's like, bro, I posted it. Like, people literally think it's an own. Conservatives love being like, oh, it's such an own. Like, look at this fucking idiot in a dress. Wait, why can't I fucking... This is so annoying. I hate TikTok. I hate the way TikTok works now. Fuck. It's like, bro. Brother, you think I'm embarrassed that you're posting a photo of me in a fucking dress? I posted it myself, you donkey. Where is it? I'm trying to find it so I can show it to you. Yeah, here it is. Got 5 million views on TikTok. Oh, they silenced it. Look at that shit. I'm strutting. I'm so zesty with it. Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally would probably be leaving hearts under this goddamn post, dude. If he knew. So this is why you grew your hair out? Them things thangin'? Dude, I got some titties on me. Boy, do I have some motherfucking titties on me, dude. Look at this shit. Goddamn. Those things are jumping. Let me tell you something about these big natties, okay? Them yawn me parks, okay? That's natural. All the other boys that were doing the drag race, they all fucking put stuff. They were all a bunch of titty stuffers. Me? Nope. Homegrown, baby. That's that real FDA-approved buck steak right there. Not one, but two. Got 25 pounders on me. All natty. I'm out here lactating like a fucking cow. Woo! Sheesh! Anyway. Grass-fed, motherfucker. Free range. I don't miss the long hair, but once you got back to the fuckboy fringe, now I miss the mullet. Corn-fed titties, my boy. Chicken-fed, more like. Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, well, let's get to some other fun stories, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, some good news. Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell is tripped and fell at a hotel and was hospitalized. A spokesman for the senator says, that's right, one can only hope that his recovery is not swift. Of course, do I think that his seat will be up if he unfortunately passes? Will that be a contentious seat? I doubt it, because Democrats will fucking run like whatever, the lady with the haircut. Democrats will end up running another military veteran, like an Air Force veteran or something, who talks about civility. Amy McGrath. But yeah, R.I.P. Bozo, rest in piss, pack watch to Mitch McConnell. And here's this fucking craven loser. Both of these craven losers. Here it is. The POTUS says, Jill and I are wishing Senator McConnell a speedy recovery. We look forward to seeing him back on the Senate floor. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer offers prayers to Minority Leader Mitch McConnell, who was hospitalized after tripping at a local hotel on Wednesday. McConnell's office has not provided additional details on his condition. Dude, I have a long list. I mean, this guy's the fucking worst, dude.
Madam President, first, my thoughts this morning are with my good friend, Leader Mitch McConnell, who is recovering in the hospital after an accident.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
This morning, I offer a prayer of strength and healing to the leader and his family. I called the leader this morning and spoke briefly with the staff to extend my prayers and well wishes. My thoughts are also with Leader McConnell's family and his team.
Shut the fuck up, cuck Schumer!
Every single one of my colleagues.
You fucking cuck! Bitch!
Madam President.
Lost the gravity ass, turtle ass bitch. Anyway, you wouldn't know civility if you tripped on it at a hotel? Yeah. As the official medical correspondent for the Hasanabi broadcast, it brings me great pleasure to inform you that he is both on blood thinners and it hit his head, meaning he almost certainly has brain bleed. This is serious. Oh my God, dude. Stop. My dick can only get so fucking hard, dude. Please. And for every civility dipshit in here that is like clipping this to be like, oh my God, he's like so excited at the prospect of Mitch McConnell dying. Bitch, there are plenty, okay? There's motherfuckers on this side of the aisle too. That would be exciting. But goddamn, Mitch McConnell, whoo, sheesh, he's a rhino. Don't forget it. Trumpers, he's a rhino. He's a rhino, guys. He would still be alive right now if y'all didn't gas him up. It's extra funny, as Chatter also pointed out. It's extra funny that, like, if he dies before Dianne Feinstein or Joe Biden, it's pretty funny. I mean, it's great. This is a Trump guy who posted this meme. Political Puerto Rican. Patriotic Puerto Rican. Pro-freedom. Trump 2024. Base mediocre memes. Tweets are my opinion. Pronouns are America and first. Take a look at what this motherfucker posted. I guess we can unite on this issue at least. You know what I mean? With the MAGA guys. Anyway. Only problem is, the only problem with the Mitch McConnell story, God, I'm going to tweet that one out as well. Thoughts and prayers with the Mitch McConnell turtle. Yeah, I'm praying. I'm praying, all right. I'm praying. Won't tell you what I'm praying for. But let me tell you. Praying for something, okay? There's CCTV footage of him falling. What? No, there isn't. Shut the fuck up. Your chicken will live on in his name? Oh my God, I forgot. We have Chick McConnell. That's true. I'm stealing this motherfucker's meme. He's a MAGA guy. I don't care. Not even that good, though. If he dies, doesn't the Democratic governor appoint a new senator? I don't know how it works there. Different for every state. Oh, what the fuck? Kentucky legislature limits this. Oh, Kentucky legislature limits governor Senate appointment power. The Kentucky legislature has passed a bill that will require a governor to fill a vacant U.S. Senate seat with a member of the departed seniors party in a move to surely spark the political rumor mill around Frankfurt. Damn, bro. They have no way of putting a fucking, at least in the meantime, they have no way of putting a Democrat there. This was 8 years ago, but it's funny to imagine him doing it again. But he didn't fall and hit his head there, unfortunately. But we can imagine. Check out this meme of Mitch. Okay, I can't post that. That's a surefire way to get your Twitter banned. You post that, you'll get fucking people will like literally nonstop push for that to get banned. Come on, you know how it is, dude. You know how fucking sensitive some of these people are. Has dementia, forgets to give a fuck. Listen, a long time ago, I told you a while back that Brandon is like, what? Why do people watch streamers like this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Bro, why would you send me this fucking guy? Like, why do you know this Twitter account's existence? Take an hour off. Don't ever send me shit like that again. Yeah. You're lucky you only got a fucking hour off for that, by the way. Never send me that fucking link ever again. Look, M-Hood has the footage. Can I download this streamable? Like, is there a thing that you can do to download streamable links? Or, yeah, you can't really download it like that. Anyway. YouTube DLP will download it. I'm not going to do that. Real footage on God for real, for real. Stop. Bro, this is crazy. So many Trump Republicans are fucking celebrating and doing pack watch. This is like Jenna Ellis, former senior advisor and counsel to fucking POTUS 45, dude. God damn. Did Japan make you want to get Jake Tapper's reply to this? What? I can't see Jake Tapper reply to that. He's posting about fucking Dave Matthews Band. The basic lack of humanity constantly displayed by these people is truly remarkable. I'm tweeting a lot today. What? Fuck you. What if he was pushed because of what he said about Tucker? Like, God, I fucking hate Jake Tapper and like the civility liberals so much. Okay, we're done. We're done. Twitter censoring Hasan. Yeah, most tweeters don't tweet like this. That's always so funny. That's always so funny when Twitter says most Twitters don't tweet like this. It's like, what do you mean? Have you been on Twitter? What the fuck are you talking about? Literally every Twitter user tweets like that. Twitter is the place that you go to where you feel incredibly powerless in every other facet of your life, but it's the one place. It's the one fucking place where you could quite literally just shit on people who do actually have power, but they also are incredibly Twitter brains, so they're constantly on the platform, so they can actually hear you wish them, to kiss themselves. Twitter is a neo-lib TED Talk with 400 hecklers. Yeah, the entire crowd is hecklers. Yeah. If you're on Twitter and you haven't wished, in a poetic way, wished death upon someone, then you haven't used the platform. You know what I mean? Twitter makes mental illness worse, I feel like. Oh, yeah. I mean, Twitter is a mental illness in and of itself, so. Trump indictment probable, said the New York Times. Why is everyone being so mean to fascists? Yeah, I don't know. They're being meanie mobinis. I don't like it. Is the fact that the only awful part about Mitch McConnell's concussion on blood thinners is the fact that he gets premium Senate health care. Entire life. Force the highbrow it up. Bro, calm down. What do you mean calm down? Don, stop. He literally endangered the lives of every minority in this country. At least you could do is kiss his boo-boo. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Yeah, fuck that. I'm saying it. I'm definitely saying it. Just say that you home McConnell's rest in peace at the hospital. Do something different. The setup looks extra bright. Yeah, let me appeal to only you and you only, chatter. But now that you said that, other chatters are going to say that as well. If you send me that fucking red band trailer one more time, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, Fetty Waffle. We get it. You're horny. You want to look at fucking Jennifer Lawrence. Like, that's it. Okay? What the hell is this? Look at this guy. Look at how horny this motherfucker is. I might be overly sensitive here, but am I the only one that sees this shit as pervy and nasty, but is chill because J-Law is starring? And it's literally a red band trailer. So, like, I think it's literally not even TOS. He's like, hey, please, it would sure be awful. Please, it would surely be awful if, you looked at this horny-ass fucking trailer, please. Please. What is this, bro? Are we trying to jerk off together? Is that what you want? Like, come on, bro, post some porn, dog, please. Or if you're not going to post porn, post something close to it. Please, please, please. Please, dude. Only porn we look at is behind a paywall, bitch. Which is at the top of every hour, of course. That's right. You are not going to be able to do a group masturbation session. On this paywall, we're going to be looking at other things, of course. But if you want to not look at the ads and instead look at the stream in an uninterrupted capacity, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Crybaby Sav, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer be crybabies at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Do people actually do group tugs? I don't know. The only awful part about Mitch McConnell's concussion while on blood thinners is the fact that he gets premium Senate health care that he's... This is like written weirdly, right? The only awful part about Mitch McConnell's concussion while on blood thinners is the fact that he gets premium Senate health care that he has spent his life stopping Americans from accessing. Or does it make sense? Disgusting. You're laughing at someone getting concussed. Oh, no, don't ban that guy. Hasan's 350Z. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. The blood thinner mention was unnecessary. No, it is necessary because it implies that, like, 3 millismith 3. Okay, I'll take the blood thinners part out. The only awful part about Mitch McConnell's concussion is the fact that he gets premium government-sponsored health care that he has spent his life stopping Americans from accessing. Bro, they were talking shit about Fetterman after surviving a stroke. I think they can handle it. No, they can't. They love fucking crying. They love crying all the goddamn time. And Mitch McConnell is literally the furthest you can get from being human. So shut the fuck up. Theoria Orpheus, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Like, in a sea of demons, Mitch McConnell literally stands out, okay? Both because he objectively does not look like a human being, but instead like a human turtle hybrid. But also stands out because he's, like, uniquely evil. So, suck my dick. There you go. Tweeted it. The dude attended the civil rights march in Selma or wherever only because he knew it would be valuable politically in the future for him to have done so. Wait, what? I tweeted it to get you to retweet it. That's why I tweeted it. All that and spelled the dude's name wrong? I don't give a fuck. The chief executive at Norfolk Southern would not commit to compensating East Palestine's residents for long-term damage following the train disaster last month, but he said he was dedicated to the area's recovery as he fielded questions from angry senators. But how harmful McConnell really is, all I know about him is that he's a turtle-looking Republican grandpa. Genuine question. The only reason why you don't know how evil fucking Mitch McConnell is individually, the only reason why you don't know is because he's surrounded by a sea of other demons who also stand in the way of progress. Mitch McConnell is responsible for the current Supreme Court, perhaps most responsible. Anyway, he's done more damage to the country than Reagan. No, Reagan is worse. But I mean, we're now parsing through like, is Goebbels worse than Himmler type shit? You know what I mean? You're like, oh, who's worse? Like, is it Reagan? Is it Mitch McConnell? Is it Trump? Is it Bush? Like, yeah, you could technically make a list, but who cares? They're all fucking demons. You know what I mean? I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Dick Cheney. It's hard to figure out who's absolutely fucking worse than one another. Here, let's look at this Norfolk Southern demon too.
I want to begin today by expressing how deeply sorry I am for the impact this derailment.
Motherfucker said Joe Rogan has done more damage. You're delusional if you think a fucking podcaster has done more damage than like actual legislators. Holy fuck, what kind of crack are you smoking? Jesus, Lord mercy, dude.
To East Palestine and the surrounding communities. I am determined to make this right. Norfolk Southern will clean the site safely, thoroughly, and with urgency.
Will you commit that Norfolk Southern will compensate the people in these communities for possible long-term medical costs and economic damages resulting from this disaster? Yes or no, please?
Senator, we're committed to doing what's right for the folks of East.
Some people literally use that logic about you. Yes, because that shows the horse blinders that motherfuckers have, okay? That's all this shows. All this implies, all this shows is that people are so brain broken by the content that they consume that it has consumed their entire understanding of the world. Okay? Like, literally, anyone that looks... Anyone that looks at like a Twitter user, a podcaster, a fucking Twitch streamer, and thinks like they have more power than a senator is just so delusional. I don't even know how to have this conversation with them.
Palestine and the community.
Will you commit to compensating affected homeowners for their diminished property values?
Senator, I'm committed to do what's right.
Well, what's right is a family that had a home worth $100,000 that is now worth $50,000 will probably never be able to sell.
Get him at Maki
again. Will you compensate that family for that loss?
Press on him. Press him, Ed Maki. He's my moot, by the way. That's my Twitter moot.
Senator, I'm committed to do what's right.
That is the right thing to do. These are the people who are innocent victims, Mr. Shaw.
Will you pledge today that you will do no more stock buybacks until a raft of safety measures have been completed?
Like, this isn't even saying no more stock buybacks, period. This is just, will you make a firm commitment into not doing stock buybacks until you have safety measures implemented, until you use some of the cash you have on hand to implement safety measures to ensure that what happened in East Palestine doesn't happen again.
To reduce the risk of derailments and crashes in the future.
Senator, I will commit to continuing to invest in safety.
This is an industry that enjoys special subsidies that almost no industry enjoys. This is an industry that enjoys special legal carve-outs that almost...
Oh, God, here he is, J.D. Vance, Mr. Special Interest himself, dude.
This is an industry that enjoys special subsidies that almost no industry enjoys. This is an industry that enjoys special legal carve-outs that almost no industry enjoys. This is an industry...
Fucking asshole. Senator Merkley pressed Norfolk Southern CEO Alan Shaw to commit to halting stock buybacks for wealthy shareholders until he completes the major safety overhauls that the company admits it needed to undertake. And this was, of course, I believe this was in 2021, right?
In 2021.
Or is this new? Or is this from the same... Oh, no, this is the same thing that Markey was pushing
company
for.
did $3.1 billion of stock buybacks.
From same
and
day.
in 2022, $3.4 billion of stock buybacks. And as of December, had another $7.5 billion available to do additional stock backs under the $10 billion stock back plan. That's quite impressive numbers for any American company. It indicates massive profits. Will you pledge today that you will do no more stock buybacks until a raft of safety measures have been completed to reduce the risk of derailments and crashes in the future?
Senator, I will commit to continuing to invest in safety. We invest over $1 billion a year in safety.
You noted that you have a list of safety things you'd like to implement. Will you commit no more stock buybacks until those safety improvements are completed?
Senator, I will commit to continuing to invest in safety. And you've seen over time the number of derailments, hazardous material releases, and personal injuries has declined. There's always more that we will do, and I am committed to having the best safety culture in the industry.
You're coming here with 3 derailments within 3 months, and the average in the industry is 1 per month for the entire industry. So congratulations on maybe some good luck over a few years. But at this moment, your team is the team that has the most derailments in the last 3 months.
Senator, I fear that you do not understand that we are committed to being number one. And by that, I mean number one in derailments. See, this is a problem. You're failing to understand that we are trying to be number one in derailments across the board, Senator. How are you going to look at that? How are you going to look at the situation and just not feel like, trying to get some things right? Not to be that guy, but I do love being that guy. I mean, honestly. I mean, look, this is from 2021, dude. Look, Chinese finance official executed in bribery case. That's a top banker. Here's another one. And a regulator, too. Not just an official, but a regulator as well. Here's some more. Here's a Wikipedia article on it. The Intermediate People's Court in Xiaozhuang sentenced Zhang Yujun and Gang Jinping to death and Tian Wenhua to life in prison on the 22nd of January 2009. Zhang was convicted for producing 800 tons of contaminated powder. Gang was producing and selling toxic food. Gang Xingping managed a milk production center which supplied milk to the Sanlu Group and other dairies. Meanwhile, our fucking senators are literally begging the goddamn CEO, the train derailment CEO, most notably for train derailments happening all the time, to like maybe halt stock buybacks until they implement safety measures. Fucking blowing my mind. And the fucking CEO has the audacity to be like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fucking do that, actually. What are you gonna do about it? Anyway. Speaking of, speaking of international news, the Oscars have turned down Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky's request to appear on the show. Disney gets rejected by the Oscars, which is kind of fucked up. Oscars, what happened? Damn, dude, they fell. Ukraine has fallen off, dude. Mainstream media, liberal media does not care about Ukraine no longer. What the fuck? The liberals are so done. Liberals are like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, we got movies. It's movie magic time. It's movie mindset time. Fuck you. Like, what kind of audience does he think the Oscars has? I don't know, but it's kind of funny because, like, this all started when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. Will Smith slapped Chris Rock and basically slapped Ukraine out of the news cycle, like, swiftly. Because it's literally been downhill. Will Smith slapped the shit out of Ukraine out of the fucking news cycle. And then since then, America has been like obviously still pumping Ukraine full of guns, but also simultaneously being like, yeah, okay, whatever, dog. Come on. Stop chirping. Stop chirping. And now Disney's like, come on, let me come on the Oscars. Like, nah, what movies have you done? They're like, we saw your comedy specials, dog. They were not funny. That's crazy. They went, listen, bro, stick to being the leader, okay, of Ukraine. We saw your comedy shows, okay? They were not good. That's TV anyway. We don't fuck with that. We are the Oscars, my friend. You know, this is not the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, bitch. No biopic movie for you. Yeah. They denied him last year, too? Why is the Oscar saying no to Zelenskyy? That's kind of crazy. A few months ago, Sean Penn gave Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelenskyy one of his Oscars and even offered to have it destroyed by the Ukrainian president, saying his gift was inspired by the continuing shame towards the Motion Picture Academy. Dude, there's nothing funnier than liberals going ape mode. Just... Like, like, this is such a funny thing that a human being did. Like, what? Like, what? The Academy is afraid of Putin? Fucking cowards. Hashtag Oscars so Russian. Shame to the Academy. They don't want to give Zelenskyy 10 minutes to talk. Oh, Jesus. They're only worried about domestic political posturing, not foreign political posturing. I mean, it's not like the entirety of the liberal apparatus is not in unison, collectively on board with, like, you know, arming Ukraine with nukes if they can get away with it. They are. Hollywood has always been, like, pretty fucking fairly and notoriously pro-American military industrial complex. So I don't even know what, like what is Zelenskyy going to get out of, like, appearing in front of the Oscars audience? You know what I mean? Like, at first you could have made an argument and been like, oh, well, you know, he's pleading to the American people to, like, get additional funds and whatever. But, like, what? There's, like, I feel like they've got all the fucking funds. You know what I mean? For the... What? Sean Penn, he called the gift of the statuette a small gesture symbolic between two friends, inspired by my continuing shame towards the leadership of the Motion Picture Academy in choosing to present Will Smith smacking Chris Rock rather than the greatest symbol of cinema and humanity living today, their loss. What? Dude, oh my God. The dick riding is out of control. My God, dude. The dick riding is crazy, bro. They went nutty with it. Anyway. Ay, ay, ay. Will Smith smacking Chris Rock was literally the same as Putin invading Ukraine. Some might even say worse. I mean, really. Why don't we just say worse, honestly? Because, like, we're going crazy with it. We're going nutty with it anyway. Might as well go full nutty with it. He could have killed him. Okay. The only awful part about Mitch McConnell's concussion is the fact that he gets premium government-sponsored health care that he spent his life stopping Americans from accessing. Okay, good. That reads well. After, you know, sometimes I like to take a little bit of time out and then go back to it, revisit the tweet. You know what I mean? Here's some more funny news. Watch. January 6th prisoners say prayer and sing the national anthem every night.
Everybody's outside right now.
Once again, I am telling you that prisoners should be allowed to have phones and be allowed on social media. It is objectively a good thing, both from like a humanitarian position, but also pretty funny overall, because it makes like great content in general.
Mickey and a whole bunch of other people are outside. We love you, Mickey.
Love you, Mickey. Love you, Mickey.
Yeah, and so we're going to, Julian's going to lead a prayer, and then we're going to do what we do every night at 9 o'clock, is sing the national anthem.
Loud and proud.
Bro, that's the lamest thing you can do in prison, dog. Like, straight up.
And we're going to talk about how much we're doing our own little photo shoot here for you on the reverse side of this. And I'm waving at it right now, so you're going to see this in the future. And it's going to be pretty cool. So I've got Julian Cater here, and he's going to do the prayer to start us off, and then we're going to do the national anthem.
In the name of the Father, and His Son, Jesus Christ, and of the Holy Spirit, let us pray. Thank you for this experience, God, that we may get to grow and have a chance to become better men and more humble followers of your word and your will. Even though we may not fully understand it or see the whole path yet, we have full faith and confidence that you have a plan for us. I'd like to pray for our broken nation, O God. May every soul come to know the love and grace of your only Son, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He is the good shepherd. He's the true vine.
So lame, in prison and not even having gay sex.
The
True.
Lion of the tribe of Judah, the root of David and the bright morning star. He is the way and the truth and the life. Thank you, Lord, for opening the eyes of so many people in this country and the world. May we always let our light shine before others, so that they may see your good deeds and glorify you, and only you.
Bro, how the fuck does he have an iPad? What's happening here? Yo, give Young Thug an iPad. What is this bullshit? How come these guys get to have phones and iPads, but like Young Thug can't? You know what I mean? What the fuck? You can visually see the room stank on the lens. Yeah, bro, they got that. Dude, Republicans in prison, out of prison, doesn't matter. They film themselves with that fucking Vaseline lens, dude. I don't know what it is. It's like, sorry, brother. I had to rub the entire lens with my Vaseline.
Our loving Father who art in heaven. It's in your most holy name that I pray. Amen.
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 Good prayer. Yeah, that was good. Great job, Julian.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, say, can you see?
This guy holding up an American flag. Yo, these guys are so lame, dude. What the fuck? Just imagine if these guys were in like dude. I'm imagining it's like heartbreaking stories out of North Korean gulags where political prisoners are captured and still they show love and affection for their dear leader and sing the national anthem. It's just same energy.
But so proudly we hail as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars.
That guy's straight up wearing a mask. What the hell is this, bro? What's going on? Weren't these guys hogs? Prison actually is good for this guy. He's like, actually, he cares that he's considered about like COVID restrictions and shit.
Through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rockets spread glare.
You know they had the most butt sex right after this. Straight up. They're like, finally, we're all away from our wives, which are all collectively on Deborah. So we're left to do our own devices here.
Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of...
I don't understand why the prison guards, from all the fucking shows and shit I've watched about prison, 60 days in, the cops, the fucking corrections officers would have been in there with batons beating the living fucking shit out of them. Meanwhile, these guys get to sing like this? What's happening? For the record, I just want to point something out here, but I want all prisoners to have these kinds of amenities. I want prisoners to be treated like human beings. I've talked about this quite a lot. I think it's like, a group of individuals that have been completely dehumanized. I don't give a shit. I am an advocate for prisoners' rights. Incarcerated people still deserve dignity. They are still human beings and should be treated as such. This demonstrably actually improves recidivism rates. So it's good for society, other than like, a moral objection that you might have to mistreating incarcerated people. But also it's good. It's good for society if your goal is to, ensure that people that have done crimes don't ever do it again. This is perhaps the best possible way to ensure that. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers get away with all this shit, but no one else does. So I don't understand. People caught with a baggie get significantly worse treatment than this. I do some criminal defense work, and administration of rules is entirely ad hoc, which benefits who you would imagine. Yeah. It's the same shit as with the actual insurrection. The problem was not that they didn't get shot, that they would shoot leftists immediately. Exactly. 4 of them using one call to talk to their girlfriend because it's the same woman. Oh. You guys are cosplaying rebels? Yeah, I don't understand why these guys are all in the same prison. Like, also some of these guys are going to be out by 2024, which means they can, exercise their political voices. Well, no, because they're felons. So, depending on the state, I don't think so. This is the most uncomfortable video clip I've ever seen in my life, and now you must see it. What is this? Okay, fuck. I need the juice. Where is this from? Where is this from? Where is this from? Where is this from? I need the whole video. I'm going to use this to punish you motherfuckers. Someone said Pedro Pascal. Shut the fuck up, dude. How dare you? That's some nuclear shit. It's Love at First Kiss from TLC. Doesn't seem like there was any love there. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, there was a select subcommittee on the weaponization of the federal government. The House weaponization hearing featuring testimony from Matt Taibbi. Here's what happened to Matt Taibbi at the hearing.
Journalistic ethics and information sources. The Society of Professional Journalists Code of Ethics asserts that journalists should avoid political activities that can compromise integrity or credibility.
Oh, ew, it's Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Ugh, yuck, yikes. Guys, trigger warning that's coming too late, but Debbie Wasserman Schultz.
Being a Republican witness today certainly casts a cloud over your objectivity. But a deeper concern that I have relates to the ethics of how journalists receive and present certain information. Journalists should avoid accepting spoon-fed, cherry-picked information if it's likely to be slanted, incomplete, or designed to reach.
Why is there a photo of Joe Rogan behind her? What the fuck is going on in Congress, dude? They're having too much fun.
Foregone, easily disputed, or invalid conclusion. Would you agree with that?
I think it depends.
Really? You wouldn't agree that a journalist should avoid spoon-fed, cherry-picked information if it's likely to be slanted, incomplete, or designed to reach a foregone, easily disputed, or invalid conclusion?
Congresswoman, I've done probably a dozen stories involving whistleblowers. Every reported story that I've ever done across 3 decades involves sources who have motives. Every time you do a story, you're making a balancing test between the public interest.
Reclaiming my time. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I ask you this because before you became Elon Musk's hand-picked journalist, and pardon the oxymoron,
the reality is Matt Taibbi did become a mouthpiece for a billionaire and his like $44 billion purchased corporation, which is really, really sad. Oh, people who have never heard Matt Taibbi speak going, wow, he sounds like he's crying. Yes, Matt Taibbi. That's why listening to the Tarfer report was always a unique experience because he does have insane vocal fry.
You stated this on Joe Rogan's podcast about being spoon-fed.
That's not the story at all. Fuck you mean that's not the story at all? That is exactly what happened to Matt Taibbi. Matt Taibbi acted like he was doing like, cutting edge journalism with the Twitter files when the Twitter files itself didn't show anything. Hamilton 68 was a scam? What?
Information, and I quote, I think that's true of any kind of journalism, and you'll see it behind me here. I think that's true of any kind of journalism. Once you start getting handed things, then you've lost. They have you at that point, and you got to get out of that habit. You just can't cross that line. Do you still believe what you told Mr. Rogan? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Good. Now, you crossed that line with the Twitter files.
No.
Elon Musk, it's my time. Please do not interrupt me. Elon Musk spoon-fed you his cherry-picked information, which you must have suspected promotes a slanted viewpoint, or at the very least generates another right-wing conspiracy theory. You violated your own standard.
I mean, he did. He did. Anyone that says, like, he didn't is fucking ridiculous. This is characteristic of a type of quietly pro-capitalist guy who shields powerful bosses from criticism, often using faux class politics. Pose about PMCs being deranged, but actually all billionaires deserve that same hostility from the press, even ones in Matt's replies. The seamless way people transition from hating Trump to hating Musk has been amazing to watch. In 10 years, we'll have a Photoshop compilation with like 6 different faces on it. Yeah, dude. You shouldn't hate Donald Trump and you shouldn't hate Elon Musk. You're right. It's the PMCs that are at fault. You can hate the PMCs and also fucking turn around and hate the Elon Musk and Donald Trump, who are basically the lords and the masters of the PMCs. The PMCs are the professional managerial class gets hatred because they are working at the behest of these corporate overlords. Holy fuck, dude. But as dreadful as it is, it's entertaining that you don't realize that only left-wing stooges take you seriously. Just out of curiosity, what's your definition of left-wing? One whose solution to every societal problem is to increase the scope of government and decrease someone else's liberty. My whole argument against modern Wall Street is that it has been that Wall Street has been that it's anti-capitalist, perverted by incestuous ties to the state. I don't know how many people who would describe what's gone on with these TF banks since 2008 as capitalism. Corruption within capitalism causes people to foolishly think that socialism and communism works better. This hatred is good and should be encouraged, and there are signs it is potentially transferable among libs, but that's not great if you're selling Substack subs predicated on liberal pathologies. Yeah, he's hitting. It's such a sad state of affairs to see Matt Taibbi even back then talking about. I had never seen this, by the way, but it's so fucking weird to see him. The PMC is a cranky, inaccurate, and outdated sociology term used by reactionary populists. Yeah, I know, but we all understand what that means, right? That's why I'm pointing to it. The people that utilize or weaponize the term professional managerial class are also, which by the way is not a real class position from any Marxian sense, but the people that utilize that oftentimes are the same people that say things like, academics are not working class. And I don't mean DJ academics. I mean people in academia, like grad students who are doing teaching jobs and shit, are not technically workers, or Starbucks baristas and people in the service industry are not real fucking working class people. And it's like, brother, if you don't think that they're real working class people, then you have no comprehension of what the American working class looks like. It's like literally the remaining working class. Was Matt Lech, was he actually a Tarfu Report producer? I've heard this in the chat before. I know him only from, of course, Majority Report, but I did not know that he actually was a producer, so he like literally worked with fucking this crank dickhead. And also, my favorite, my goat, Alex Perrine. So... The natural progression is to go from a production-based economy to a service-based economy. So, of course, the new worker has to be baristas, etc. Yeah, he worked with Matt. Talks about his anti-trans beginnings, too. The sad part is Marx talks about them, and though he had an outdated take about what is productive and unproductive, he still called shopkeepers and what we call service workers today working class. Any Marxist that agrees with these right-wing takes is insane and not a Marxist. Yes, I do think that productive and unproductive labor is one that some of my bad faith criticizers like to deploy every now and then. Wall Street is anti-capitalist. What? Yes, it's the age-old and it's the age-old argument, which ironically these very same people like to deploy against communism when someone correctly points out that like when the fuck has there ever been communism, right? But it's the age-old argument, which is real capitalism has not been tried yet. This is just crony capitalism. Of course, interesting that Matt Taibbi is saying that, because the last time I heard someone say that to my face was Charlie fucking Kirk. This is capitalism. Capitalism has created a bourgeois state. Why the fuck wouldn't the bourgeois state work at the behest of capital owners? That is the entire point of capitalism. That's how this works. A dictatorship of the capital owners rather than a dictatorship of the working class, which would be a true democracy. That's like literally the whole point. Whenever people say, oh man, real capitalism has never been tried, I'm like, when will it be tried? What do you think real capitalism is? This is real capitalism. This is how a real capitalist state operates. Those very same people also turn around. And will routinely say, a lot of these problems that we're experiencing right now is due to socialism. Or God forbid, if we had socialism, we'd have disproportionate wealth at the tippy top, okay, which also isn't true. We'd have so much disproportionate wealth and power at the top under socialism. It's like, motherfucker, we have it right now. Like, we have that right now. People would be standing in lines for bread. Like, we don't even have bread lines now. We have lines at grocery stores where people have to still pay for it. At least bread lines is the government doing something about the fucking issue. It's interesting to see Taibbi has always had bad politics, but his recent right-wing turn aligns with when he was canceled for old misogynistic writings and also some like shitty things that he did, I think, in the workplace. But it's just like, there is a place for redemption there. But instead of fucking leaning into that, he just became this like right-wing fucking nut job. What is this? Hamilton 68 was not only accusing Trumpers of being Russian state actors, but leftists too. It was a sham. What the fuck is I don't even know what Hamilton 68 is, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Is it one of those like Twitter files things that I didn't read or watch because it was boring as shit and it didn't show us anything other than like a bunch of people crying that like fucking Hunter Biden's cock pictures were not allowed to be mass distributed on fucking Twitter? A recent Twitter file drop revealed deep concerns among Twitter executives about a database that claimed to track Russian propaganda in near real time. The now defunct database Hamilton 68 was widely cited by media outlets, including Insider, before it was shut down in 2018. Conservatives accused of having left-wing bias, while its creators say that the dashboard's data was often misunderstood and misinterpreted. Selectively leaked emails that appear to show internal discussion between Twitter executives have raised doubt about a prominent database to track Russia's online influence campaigns. Was I on it or not? Because if I'm not on it, they fucking failed, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I am Russia's most strongest soldier, okay? The controversy surfaced in late January when the journalist Matt Taibbi posted a lengthy Twitter thread as a part of the so-called Twitter Files, an ongoing series publicizing the internal content moderation debates. It included photos of emails in which a former Twitter executive, Yoel Roth, expressed concerns about Hamilton 68, a now defunct public dashboard that tracked hundreds of Twitter accounts to monitor the spread of pro-Russian propaganda online. But now neither Taibbi nor Roth are willing to talk about the controversy. The architects of the tracker did not respond to a request for the list of accounts that it tracked. When Hamilton 68 was launched in 2017, its creators at the Alliance for Securing Democracy wrote that the tool seeks to expose the effects of online influence networks and inform public of themes and content being promoted to the Americas through Americans through a near real-time look at Russian propaganda and disinformation efforts online. The dashboard was originally created to depict hashtags, links, and issues being... This is like fucking more like endless Russiagate hysterics from a bunch of liberals, right? That's what we're looking at here. Is that what this is? Here's the full back and forth. Okay, Taibbi does great work, and I'm a big fan, but he's stretched too thin here. I actually think this general point is true for the weaponization of the subcommittee in general. There's serious scandals they should be uncovering. This is just repetition. I wish Matt would have narrowed his focus into the most blatant occurrences, because his quest for quantity has come at the expense of quality examples. It undercuts what he's trying to accomplish, unless this is actually it.
Documents you've produced all date to around 2020. Is that correct?
No, there's a significant portion of them from 2017 and 2018 as well.
Thank you. And Mr. Schellenberger, what dates do you have?
I believe that we had emails including 2022, 2021, 2020.
That's also true.
2019.
And Mr. Taibbi said 2018. Do you have 2018 as well?
I can't remember.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Taibbi.
Hamilton 68 was ran by the Alliance for Securing Democracy. That's awesome. Bipartisan transatlantic national security advocacy group formed in July 2017. Yeah, fuck these guys. And fuck Twitter for working with these guys. We already knew that Twitter always works with the feds. Wait till you find out that every single social media platform and ISP that you actually utilize literally offers backdoors for the government. They have access to all of your information still whenever the government requests it. Hello, welcome to the real world. You know, that's it. I don't know what else to tell you. This is not new news. This is not anything new. It sucks. Same with VPNs. Exactly. VPNs do not protect you either. Yeah, welcome to the FISA court. Welcome to the real world. Every government does this, but ours certainly does it so much that, a long time ago, as a matter of fact, we had another Matt Taibbi-style investigative reporter who actually uncovered a big chunk of this by working with the likes of Edward Snowden, as a matter of fact, but we won't say his name now.
Taibbi, how many employees did Twitter employ in approximately the time period of 2020, 2021? Do you know?
I don't.
Okay, it was 7,500. Do you know how many were in its legal team during that time period?
I don't. I'm sorry.
And do you know how many were in its public policy team?
I don't.
Mr. Schellenberger, do you know how many were employed in content moderation during that time?
I do not know.
Okay. So we're looking at thousands of employees overall and hundreds in offices were the focus of emails and documents you released. I will ask you, Mr. Schellenberger, how many emails did Mr. Musk give you access to?
I mean, we went through thousands of emails.
Did he give you access to all of the emails for the time period in which?
Yeah, we never.
Your dismissiveness tears journalists, pushes more people to the right than you can imagine. Wait, what? My dismissiveness tears journalists? You mean like towards journalists? Are you fucking stupid? You think the right wing likes journalists, you fucking dingus? What are you talking about? What? You've lived on this earth for 43 years. You should have figured out that, like, you know, most people don't like journalists.
I never had a single
pretty
request
bipartisan.
denied. And not only that, but
their point is that you are repeating right-wing anti-journalism talking points. Yeah, you know me. Well, first of all, hold on. How the fuck am I pushing people to the right if I'm telling you that a big chunk of mainstream... It's like looking at Noam Chomsky and manufacturing consent and being like, wow, what a formative right-wing text this is. I mean, holy shit. Imagine talking about the entirety of media, the entirety of the media apparatus, collectively defending capitalism and the interests of capital owners, and constantly and consistently banging the war drums. This seems like some real fucking right-wing agitprop right here.
But the amount of files that we were given were so voluminous that there was no way that anybody could have gone through them beforehand. And we never found an instance where there was any evidence that anything had been taken out.
Okay, so you would believe that you have probably millions of emails and documents, right? That's correct, would you say?
Millions.
No, I think the number's
sounds
less than
too
that.
high.
Okay, 100,000?
That's probably closer.
Yeah.
Probably close to 100,000 that both of you are saying. Yet, in the Twitter files, Mr. Taibbi, you've produced only 338 of those 100,000 emails. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
And then who gave you access to these emails? Who was the
people at Twitter.
individual that gave you permission to access the emails?
Well, the attribution from my story is sources at Twitter, and that's what I'm going to refer to.
Okay. Did Mr. Musk contact you, Mr. Taibbi?
Again, the attribution from my story is sources at Twitter.
Mr. Schellenberger, did Mr. Musk contact you?
Actually, no. I was brought in by my friend Barry Weiss, and so this story, there's a lot of misinformation.
So Mr. Weiss brought you in.
Disinformation about
Mr.
that.
Taibbi, Ms.
Mr. Weiss?
thank-
No, Mrs. Weiss, bro. Ew, fucking Barry Weiss. Just like literally all of the fucking worst losers, dude. Matt Taibbi deserves whatever fucking happens to him. I swear to God. Look at the fucking bed he's made.
Thank you. Mr. Taibbi, have you had conversations with Elon Musk?
I have.
Okay. Mr. Taibbi, did Mr. Musk place any conditions on the use of the
Would the gentlelady yield for a second?
as long as my time is not used.
Are you trying to get journalists
No,
to
I'm not trying
expose
to
their
get, no,
sources?
I'm not.
Jim Jordan, Jim Jordan loves secrecy whenever investigations are taking place. Like, for example, when an investigation could have been conducted on all of the numerous sex crimes that his wrestling coach was engaging in. And then they went to Jim Jordan and they were like, hey, Jim Jordan, sex crimes are happening under your watch. Can you please help us? And he was like, no, I can't. I love covering up sex crimes. That's what he said. Okay, let's continue.
I am
sounds
asking,
like it.
no, well, if you will let me finish, you had conversations with him, you said you weren't going to agree to who your sources were. I'm not asking you your source. I'm asking you if you had conversations with the owner of Twitter. And did Mr. Musk place any conditions on you?
Yeah, doesn't that also basically imply that Jim Jordan just outed Jim Jordan just outed Elon Musk as being Matt Taibbi's source almost. Are you asking him to out his sources, Elon Musk?
Use of the emails or documents?
No, in fact, I was told explicitly that we were given license to look at present-day Twitter as well as past Twitter.
So you had unfiltered access to Twitter's
Guys, you don't
internal
understand.
communications?
Guys, you don't understand. Jim Jordan has to defend people who are sex pests, okay? Allegedly. He has to. That's just what he does. You know what I mean? So he's just he doesn't even know anything about Matt Taibbi. He's just he heard that and he was like, I got to defend him.
And systems?
Yes.
Would those include HR files?
No. We did not have access to personal information of any kind. In fact, we signed a waiver foregoing.
Have you produced that waiver to the members of anyone on this committee or any staff?
I'd be happy to.
Have you?
The only thing I still respect about Matt Taibbi is that he's still doing that hairstyle that kind of like you never really see anymore. When you do the horseshoe, like you're like very clearly bald and you still keep, you still keep the side hair. Like you're just like, fuck it, YOLO. I'm bald and I want everyone to know I'm bald. I really respect that. People don't do that anymore, dude. A lot of people don't do that. The Ari Fleischer. It's called the cul-de-sac. My dad does that, bald and proud. Like, Lakari does it.
I haven't, but I'd be happy.
Have you given all of the access to what you were given by your source to this committee?
No, and I would never do that.
Okay. I didn't ask if you were given the committee, the individuals, but all of the files? No, you have not?
No.
So what we're getting is your dissemination, your decision as to what was important and not important in that, correct?
Which is true in every news story.
In every story. But you have files that you say you are sharing, but those files are just a smaller period of the files. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, thank you. And the FTC investigation of Twitter, you knew that they were investigating Twitter before the time period that Mr. Musk came on?
I was aware of it, yes.
And the FTC was concerned with user data being hacked or used? Is that correct, that they didn't have enough checks and balances on that data?
Well, I wasn't privy to that part.
Have you seen the consent decree?
No, I have not.
Okay, well, the consent decree is concerned with user data, which would be probably the reason that they were concerned if they're giving files to journalists that potentially data about users as well as data about individuals and employees would be given to them.
My understanding
so
is
I
that
didn't
they
ask
didn't
a
ask
question. I didn't ask.
This is a profoundly important part of this investigation, or this is the main point of this is probably one of the major points that is the reason why Matt Taibbi is there to begin with. Like he was like, oh, they're just trying to bully me and try to bully Elon Musk because I'm doing such great journalism for Twitter or whatever the fuck. But like, no, dude, like you have this fucking corrupt billionaire asshole who has no respect for the rule of law, no understanding of it, and no interest in like even following the legal counsel's advice on any particular matter. Like, yeah, of course Congress is going to ask if like one of the major social media platforms now owned by a singular individual gave access to like private information and private conversations to some random fucking right-wing fuckhead journalist who's trying to do promo for the platform itself. That's crazy.
You a question, sir. Okay. So do you know that Elon Musk paid $44 billion for Twitter? Is that correct, Mr. Schellenberger? Were you aware of that?
Yes, I read that.
And did you know that he received that part of the funding from Saudi Arabia as well as Qatar?
I heard that.
And did you know that one of those individuals who owns Binance was the company, but Binance, while he has Canadian citizenship, he is a Chinese national. Were you aware of that?
I did not know that.
Okay. And that he stated that that was for the cause. But thank you very much for answering my questions. I yield back.
What's wrong with that? They're implying that it's a Chinese national. Oh my God, Beyonce is Chinese. No, they're implying that you are getting information from like, you are getting information that you're not supposed to have, possibly, from a company now owned by, foreign nationals, where the information that you're getting and disseminating, or the information being given to you, is about like private American citizens. That's what it is. I mean, I get it. Like, I understand why. I understand why like the Binance thing would be considered a security flaw for sure. It doesn't even matter that like my own personal feelings on China does not change that reality. That's a stupid conspiracy take. Did you fail to hear when she talked about? Did you fail to hear when she also talked about Saudi Arabia, or? I mean, I don't know the dude's background. I work for Binance. You work for Beyonce. Finance, bisexual finance. Now, I don't know what this dude's background is. So they're saying we are the only one who can spy on our own people. Yeah, of course they're saying that. BitDance isn't Binance. What? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Musk seems to have violated the FTC decree over handling user data by telling employees to give access to everything at Twitter to journalists. This is like the CEO of AT&T telling subordinates, let journalists listen in on whatever calls he or she wants. Exactly. Ouch. Musk seems to have waived all due process rights for Twitter. If third parties get access to all internal information, then everything Twitter is trying to withhold from the FTC on the grounds that it's confidential. Legal advice is no longer privileged. In summary, whoever told Musk to get Jim Jordan to go after the FTC over Twitter's privacy consent decree basically destroyed Musk's legal defense and may end up costing the company another big fine. They paid $150 million over data privacy violations before Musk bought the company.
That part.
Like, this motherfucker, like, does he not realize? I mean, I guess it's yet another instance, again, it's yet another instance where, like, Elon Musk is just behaving in this insane manner, like the petulant, petty little tyrant child he is, where he's just like, I don't give a fuck about the law. Like, who cares? Yeah, give this guy access to everything. That's crazy. You can't fucking do that. Like, you can't do that. Like, there are things that even billionaires can't fucking do, like avoid the top of the hour ad break without subscribing. But of course, billionaires have $5, or at least a Twitch Prime, to use at the top of the hour. That way, billionaires and yourself, you don't have to be a billionaire for this, can avoid the top of the hour ad breaks by subscribing, that is. Or you can also get gifted a sub. Booyah, 69. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Our very own billionaire in the chat. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Anyone who votes that lower than an 8 is salty. It was so good. Yeah, I know. Trinrec, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Someone said, no way, your love is on Hot Ones today.
You're right. You said,
dude, I know. I'm so excited.
Okay,
I'm so excited to watch this. God, I love Pedro Pascal so much. I love him so much. But it's just like, it's hard. It's hard not to. You see Hezbollah drifting? Festive Llama, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Also allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Dude, I like your content, but I understand most of the shit you talk about. Lol, please help. My friend, I don't know how to help you other than you just got to ask direct questions about certain concepts. You know what I mean? Pedro Pascal or Dua Lipa on stream? Oh, Pedro Pascal, easy. Come on, man. I mean, I love both of them, but like Pedro Pascal, I love a little bit more.
This is
Russell Brand tells Steven Crowder that the only meaningful opposition to establishment power is in the alternative right. Dude, this is pretty funny. This account posts about me all the time, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this. This is like one of those absolutely psychotic fucking accounts that always is like, Hasan is a defender of Russia. Hasan loves Russia. He's a Russian operative. It's like one of those fucking weirdos.
Stephen tends to be on the movements of
power and finance and how the neoliberal establishment has been co-opted by the same financial interest that 30 or 40 years ago would have been presumed to be affiliated with the conventional right. I'm talking about Wall Street, military industrial complex, big pharma. And over the period of the pandemic, it became sort of plain to me that what we were being offered was a lens to how power was operating, and the fact that there was no meaningful opposition from anywhere other than spaces that are typically now labeled as the alternative right.
Yeah, bro. There is literally nothing dumber than assuming that anyone on the right, anyone on the right, is genuinely interested in disrupting the right-wing hierarchies that we currently exist under. Everything that right-wing dipshits advocate for is more of the same punitive existence. Like, literally, 99.9% of content that the right wing cuts is like, police brutality is good and it's actually not real, but if it was real, it should happen more frequently. You know what I mean? It's like they literally look to the current unjustifiable hierarchies and say, more please, more please. Let me give you the talking points to make you feel good about what's happening right now, please. Let me shift your attention away from the devastating realities of existence, please. That's like all they do. You're sitting across from a fucking dumbass who is anti-union, anti-worker, literally fucking has used American Enterprise Institute talking points to defend why Americans do not deserve free health care, even though he's a fucking Canadian. How are you going to tell me that this is like disruptive or anti-establishment? You think Steven Crowder and others on the far right are anti-American military state? Anti-American imperialism? Are you insane? Is he back on? Is he back on the horse, dude? Or sorry, did he fall off the horse? Is that what you say? He must be on meth or something if he genuinely thinks that. Especially when these guys are getting directly paid by billionaires to keep cutting this kind of propaganda. Why are oil billionaires giving money to these fucking dickheads, dude? Are you stupid? You think that's disruptive? You think that's why oil billionaires are giving money to these guys? Because they're being disruptive to the American imperialist state? It's a wagon, you fall off the wagon.
This is where we saw sort of criticisms emerging, where people were willing to have the conversation. So, where my focus is.
What are your thoughts on why COVID pushed so many former self-described leftists in the arms of right-wingers? It's so weird how this happened. Were they just fashion hiding? No, because they just don't have like a sound moral compass or all that smart. One must never forget that, like, just because you're a leftist or a self-described like Marxist or a socialist or whatever doesn't mean you're automatically smart. I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Many of you are idiots too. Like, I think Russell Brand isn't like a nefarious propagandist. I think he's a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? He's like really, really, really dumb. And now, after many, many years of smelling his own fucking farts, he just has no internal mechanism to second guess himself. You know what I mean? I had a buddy who was a far-right Christian before 2016, then fell in love with Bernie Sanders and loved him. Then COVID hit and he went full-on far-right. Yeah. I mean, how many dumb motherfuckers from this community that used to be like insanely dedicated stans turned into like either literal full-blown grifters or at the very least, became like massive haters of mine. I mean, splinter discords exist specifically to shit on me. You know what I mean? It happens. I was a chud before I found your content. Yeah, well, there are plenty like you, which is why I try to conduct myself in a way to make sure that you don't go back to your fucking right-wing roots in an otherwise incredibly right-wing world. Oh, it's the tough guy that got triggered by Reddit users, lol. Oh, is this the tough guy? He probably means that the concept of a smaller government. I'm guessing, otherwise I can't make any sense of it. Also, I don't agree with that point either. Leftists resent unreasonable authority and control, but if you cannot determine what is reasonable, then things like vaccines fall under that banner from your POV. Yeah. Also, one other part about this, one other issue, I guess, is that there are very real criticisms to launch towards Big Pharma. Like when someone says, oh, they want to vaccinate us like we're cattle, that's true. Okay, but as a human being, you should want to survive. You know what I mean? Like, it's true. The reason why vaccines were pushed is because they are helpful. They're helpful in harm reduction. They're helpful to ensure that, like, when you get sick from COVID, you don't get fucking ass clapped. You don't die, okay? It makes it way, way less likely for you to die. Like, thank you. This is a great take. If the rich are taking the vaccine, why wouldn't you? Is the greatest question. If 98% of doctors took the vaccine, if nearly every fucking rich person took the vaccine, why the fuck are you not taking it, idiot? You think they would do that shit to themselves? The boosters are profitable for them, but our goals are aligned. Yeah, in this circumstance, this is one of the few instances where, like, their goal is to make sure that you keep being a productive laborer without severe disruptions to the fucking labor force. And your goal as a human being should be to survive, like to not die, especially when there's some kind of, easy treatment to it. Conspiracists will say they didn't really take it or it was a saline injection. They even say that Biden was doing it on TV was fake. Yeah. I tried talking that point with the anti-vaxxer I work with, and they said that the vaccines they took were just water or not vaccine, and they give the real poison to the poor to kill them. Doesn't make any sense, I know. You're cattle. Farmers do not vaccinate their fucking cattle because they want to kill them. Farmers vaccinate their cattle because they want to protect them. Okay? You're still cattle. But that's how it works. Being an anti-vaxxer is predicated on the idea that as an individual, you are worth the resources it would take to poison you. That's also hilarious too. Exactly. It is so self-involved and so self-entitled that you think the government is trying to, like, assassinate you when, like, predator drones exist. You know what I mean? You fucking idiot. If the government wanted to assassinate you, you'd be dead before you even fucking thought about it. It's also about, like, the thing that's right under your nose, right? The thing that's right under your nose that, like, everyone is hyper-focusing at, right? Like, this became the thing. I'll give you another example. I know, like, conservatives always do that, like, gray NPC meme, but, like, they operate in the identical capacity. But drag queens, or just, like, cross-dressing in particular, was never considered to be this, like, abhorrent moral degeneracy. But it became the thing. And it was a deliberate, targeted, overzealous effort to make it the thing that people were mad at, which is why so many of these dumb motherfuckers who are now like, oh, if you're doing drag, you should be executed or whatever the fuck, literally did drag themselves. It's like being triggered by Mrs. Doubtfire. Not for most heteros, it was just weird. Fuck no. Not weird, but satirical. It was theater. You're forgetting. It was always theater. It was always and still is theater. But now you do drag and you're like, oh, dude, what the fuck? You're a homosexual pedophile. Think about that. I'm from a Latin American country. Literally, the other day, my grandfather was telling me about how he and his friends used to get dressed as girls for the carnival. He's homophobic as fuck. Exactly. So this notion that, like, you know, this is not a newly found phenomena, this anger, this hysteria directed towards drag people as a vector to attack trans people in general is not a relatively new phenomena, is a silly one. It is a new phenomena. Donald Trump really, actually fondled the breast disease of Rudy Giuliani in drag. Rudy Giuliani, America's mayor, Rudy Giuliani, did drag. Donald Trump literally fondled his fake breasts. Donald Trump even had drag fans, like drag performers that were Trump supporters, come to his rallies. So it's not like this is like a 2018 phenomena, 2019, 2020 phenomena almost. Come on, man. Remember. But the reason why it's like a big deal now is because we've decided it's supposed to be a big deal. Here, look. I mean, yeah, you think I'm lying here?
You know, you're really beautiful. And a woman that looks like that has to have her own special scent.
Oh, thank you. Maybe you could tell me what you think of this scent.
I like that.
This may be the best of all. Oh, you dirty boy, you. Oh. Donald, I thought you were a gentleman.
You can't say I didn't try. Mayor Giuliani, he's given away over $2 billion in corporate wealth.
This is why 9/11 happened. Wasn't this after 9/11? No. This is the mayor's inner circle press roast in 2000. Anyway. But when they do it, it's for entertainment. But if actual drag queens do it, it's grooming children. No, understand. There's truth to what you're saying. But now they get mad at even fucking straight people doing drag in the past. Because it's just aggro. It's like, oh, you're being trans. That's why. Like, you're not allowed to do that. Because it's manufactured. It's totally manufactured outrage. It is complete fabrication. Totally made up. Just ridiculous. Silly. Laughable. In high school, playing a game of football and drag was a huge event each year. There you go. Anyway, I'm going to skip the derailments, dude. It's like, let's watch Mitch McConnell hospitalized after fall. We already covered that. Attorney General slams Louisville police over Breonna Taylor investigation. Let's cover this real quick.
Details a pattern of excessive force and abusive practices against black residents Following the 2020 police raid that killed Breonna Taylor. Senior national correspondent Steve Osunsami has the details. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning to you, George. This is the result of a 2-year investigation into the Louisville Police Department, and they've now signed an agreement with federal authorities. It allows for an independent monitor to come in and watch while the city tries to accomplish police reforms.
This conduct is unacceptable.
The results this morning from the U.S. Justice Department aren't flattering at all to Louisville police.
The report concludes that the unit's activities were part of an overall enforcement approach that resulted in significant and unlawful racial disparities.
Federal authorities found that police in the city were 4 to 5 times more likely to stop black drivers than white ones for the same traffic violations, 5 times more likely to charge black people for loitering or disorderly conduct, and more likely to stop and search black Americans for the same behaviors. The U.S. Attorney General flew into Kentucky to share the bad review.
Some officers have demonstrated disrespect for the people they are sworn.
Whoa. That's crazy. What? Guys? It seems like we're teetering on the edge of some might call racial inequality in this country. It seems like systemic almost. Stop. Nah. No. I'm sure it's just a bad Apple issue. It's just like only the cops at this Louisville, only cops in Louisville are like this. And even then they have to be like this. Man, I'm so shocked about this. The finding. Okay, very neurodivergent to me of not reading the room. Ha ha ha. I was legit concerned. Yeah. I'm concerned too. I just found out about this thing called racism in policing. Honestly, very concerning. I'll tell you that.
To protect. Some have videotaped themselves throwing drinks at pedestrians from their cars, insulted people with disabilities, and called black people monkeys, animal, and boy.
The federal investigation began after the death of Breonna Taylor at the hands of police in 2020.
I don't know what's happening. Somebody kicked in the door and shot my girlfriend.
She had no connection to the crime police were investigating, but died as police were trying to execute a no-knock warrant looking for a drug suspect. Justice officials found that more than 60% of no-knock search warrants and forced entries into buildings involve black people. Taylor's mother is not surprised.
It's heartbreaking to know that everything you've been saying from day one has to be said again through this manner.
The city's new mayor says he'll work with the Justice Department to put changes in place.
I wonder how much they pay for the investigation. I could have told them this shit for free. It's funny. Wait, can you explain boy? It means like a young male, right? Or is there extra history? I know they made it sound demeaning and condescending, but is there more? For before everyone jumps down this person's throat, they're ESL, okay, and they don't understand. Yes, white people will sometimes call black people boy, like there's a racial history to it. Yes, it's like a more, I guess, acceptable way of saying the N-word to like belittle them. Thug is another one that the media utilizes regularly. Bro, you've been trying to get me to fucking read this for this entire time. Let's not forget that back in the day, white man was called the cattleman or cowhands, and the black people were called cowboys. The term cowboy was original said to African Americans and were often called boy regardless of their age. That stemmed from slavery. It was seen as a derogatory term towards black people and slaves. They handled the cattle. Yeah. But you often call chat boys. Gotcha, racist. Yeah, exactly. Because context, tone, nuance is not important.
Reform how we recruit, train, equip, support, supervise, and deploy the more than 1,000 public servants whose job it is to serve as guardians of the public safety every day and every night.
Since Breonna Taylor's death, Louisville has banned those no-knock search warrants, but federal authorities also want supervisors in that police department to look at every single traffic stop and pay a lot more regular attention to those police body camera videos. George?
Steve, we also have a DOJ investigation in Memphis where Tyree Nichols died at the hands of police.
That's right. The DOJ investigation is taking a close look at the de-escalation practices of the Memphis Police Department. But they're also asking for something else. They're also taking a look at the Scorpion unit, those specialized crime units that was involved in this incident, and what they find could have implications for police departments that use similar units across the country. George?
Steve Osensami, thanks.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robert.
The biggest issue we'll all be dealing with for the rest of our lives is wealth inequality. And there's a few ways to combat it. One, be the
fucking right wing, dude.
Small percentage of people who get rich, have financial freedom, and then ignore the big stinking mess in the room with all of us. Two, change the system in which wealth inequality thrives. And three, bitch about it on Twitter. And today we're talking about the latter, specifically about MrBeast, who's been under some fire, and I think it all circles back to wealth inequality. But let's go to where it all started a month ago when he uploaded a video called 1,000 Blind People See for the First Time, where he fixed people who had like an issue, I think cataracts. Anyway, I never made a video about this, even though there was a lot of drama on Twitter about it, because I thought, this is just Twitter trolls. And also, Charlie made a video, and he encapsulated all my thoughts in a single sentence.
But yeah, thumbnail aside, I think what he's done is a good thing.
Brave. I love that guy. That's the GOAT right there. But it didn't end. It didn't end for MrBeast in his troubles with Twitter. A week or 2 weeks later, he posted this: I need your help. Next time you see Feastables in Walmart, soon to be retailers, if you could clean up the presentation, make it look better, that'd make me happy. Feastables, of course, is, 8-9 figure company that's competing against Hershey's. Make the display look better so the marketing efforts are a little better, so I sell a little more. That's the idea. And look, I can't complain. I am no stranger to mobilizing my viewer base for my own gain. I had my car stolen.
Okay, dog. Asking your viewers to help track down your car is a little different than like being a chocolate manufacturer. Like, I'll defend MrBeast when it's like when he's on the receiving end of like unjustifiable criticism or Twitter chirping, yada yada, and there's plenty of that, and I'm sure he'll get to that. But this is wild. No.
And then I had an army of Ludbuds roaming around Sylmar, Los Angeles, trying to locate it, and they did, and I have it back, and thank you. But this rubbed people the wrong way, and so there was a few memes made about it. I caught this man after his shoulder brushed a Feastables display, and one of your chocolates fell to the ground. He's pleading for mercy, but I do not believe he's truly sorry. How shall I deal with him, sir? 130K likes. Take that, MrBeast. This guy. Brave. Okay, that's like when they handed the Pepsi to Kendall Jenner. 30K likes. And then this is just a made-up post. From $8 an hour, mini Beast product zoner. I'm all for dunking on me, but no need to spread lies. It's real. I would never spread lies as a journalist. The thing is, I have to agree because I am a journalist, and I also would never do that. And it just seems like he's getting a lot of shit. So he did, in typical MrBeast fashion, a big donation to show how grateful I am to everyone that helped tidy things up. I'm gonna donate. That's titty. That's this titty, not tidy. To tidy things up, I'm gonna donate $100,000 to charity. What charity should I donate to? Appreciate y'all. But I feel like the people on Twitter, they're not really biting on that. And we can kind of prove that they don't really care about the money being donated because they think it's nefarious to some degree with this most recent controversy that's been happening over the past day, where
MrBeast is now Twitter's main character. That's it. He's the main villain. I swear there are more people defending him from hate than people actually hating on his philanthropy. No, that's not true. There are plenty of people who are ripping into him. Come on. Be real. I low-key don't even want to say anything because like it's literally all the people that normally yell at me. It's literally all the people that normally yell at me, but they're yelling at him instead. So in many respects, I just want to be like in the corner, like, oh yeah, isn't that crazy? Wild, what's happening there. But of course, I can never shut the fuck up. The chocolate thing, not defensible. Okay? Ridiculous. Only done because MrBeast, only done because MrBeast is completely oblivious to how that looks, what that means, why that's like not acceptable. Okay? Why is it so hard for people to not see MrBeast as a poverty porn businessman? His actions are profit intended, not fixing things out of the goodness of his heart. We are not going to get to the philosophy of truly altruistic. We are not going to have a philosophical conversation here at twitch.tv about true altruism and whether it really exists or doesn't exist. So, because ultimately it doesn't matter. You have to, I guess technically I am doing philosophy when I say this. Not really, but technically you just have to look at the outcomes. And if you want to look at the intentions beyond the outcomes, you have to look at the full picture, the clearer picture, maybe even compare it against comparable content creators, what they do, what they don't do. Okay? I understand the icky feeling that a lot of people get when they watch this kind of content, because in a lot of instances, this is like it's shining a light on a lot of the wealth inequality that is systemic, and it is a one magnanimous guy. Tune in next week for Meta Ethics Mondays, better than Marketing Mondays, if you know what I mean. Okay? I kind of think the 100K donation after that feels a little icky, but it's still 100K. So / why is it not acceptable to ask your friends? Because it's like asking for free labor that directly leads to profits. Yes, exactly. Nobody's talking about altruism though. People are talking about him using poor people for profit. It's like videos, recording drive-through employees for content. That's a really good question. That's a really good statement, because what he's doing is kind of like a cheat code. If you don't want to think about it from the perspective of him doing this out of like any kind of magnanimous act, what he's doing is a cheat code, because the people that are recording and annoying fast food workers or drive-through employees for content are just making content that ends up, lining up their pockets. And MrBeast lines up his pockets as well. Do not misunderstand me. He's a very wealthy person, okay? However, what he has figured out now is that every single video in and of itself is a self-funding mechanism for the specific charity that he is highlighting. That's it. So those guys that record drive-through employees for content are not like also, taking the money out of the ad revenue that the video is generating and like putting it into like a 501c3 for H Bizzle's in the chat, by the way. DNC operative H Bizzle. Wasn't MrBeast canceled once upon a time for grooming or some shit? This drama hasn't entered my boomer Twitter feed. No, he has not. That is not a thing that has happened. Now, some of you might say he has figured out how to exploit philanthropy. My friend, literally, most philanthropies are more exploitative than this. You get that, right? A lot of 501c3s are completely broken. Yeah, H Bizzle is old and he works for the DNC. Do not get mad at H Bizzle. He's too busy, again, working for the DNC. What the fuck does he know about MrBeast? He probably thinks these are all the same YouTubers. But, he's like, what? What is that? What's his name? He fucked a cat or something? He's like, what's this MrBeast guy? And he calls himself MrBeast because he fucks cats, right? That's why he calls himself MrBeast? Like he goes beast mode on cats? Mr. Best Buy? No, that's Shane Dawson. I know, that's the joke, chatter. That was literally the joke. That was the joke in and of itself. Okay. That argument is basically saying doing good things is a double-edged sword. If you don't do it, you're evil. If you do it, you're also evil? Question mark? Exactly. Exactly. No, which is why I have said to other content creators time and time again to do good things regardless. They can publicize it if they want to. They don't have to publicize it if they don't want to. People are going to shit on them no matter what. They're shitting on them not because they hate the fucking individual actions that they're engaging in, but they're shitting on them because it is yet another gross demonstration of wealth inequality that is like being thrown into their fucking faces because they're on Twitter constantly and seeing that shit and they're getting frustrated by it. Real movers and shakers are not on Twitter, except for Elon Musk, I guess. Okay? I mean, guys, this community raised $1.5 million for the Turkey, Syria charities to help in the recovery and relief efforts in the aftermath of the earthquake. And, you know, I have obviously a personal involvement in this matter. You know, I'm Turkish. I myself have experienced a massive earthquake in Istanbul when I was young in '99. And yet, even after all of that, people were still saying, oh, dude, you're fucking doing this for nefarious reasons, or, you know, you're a bad person regardless, or it's a scam. Okay? For the most part, ultimately, his work revolves around making videos like this, but then the videos themselves also generate ad revenue, and then the ad revenue, as far as I understand, goes back to funding the philanthropy that is inside of the video. Get it?
MrBeast made a video about giving 20,000 kids in South Africa their first pair of shoes.
For hundreds of thousands of kids in South Africa, the only thing standing between them and an education is a simple pair of shoes.
So he got them pairs of shoes. Good is good. We can say it's good. I'm glad that these kids have shoes. I would not want them to not have shoes. Good that they have shoes. But people on Twitter were a little bit upset about this. People praising things like this, good guy MrBeast, ignore the reality that he makes a profit from these types of videos. This isn't really charity. To which MrBeast replies, no hate, you probably haven't seen the channel, but it actually is a charity, and I obviously don't profit from it. 100% of all the revenue from Beast Philanthropy goes towards running my food banks and helping ease human suffering. And since inception, I've donated or personally put in millions of dollars to Beast Philanthropy. That's the whole point.
The funniest part about it is that, how does he fund his philanthropy? By making these videos. But the funniest part about it is that this is literally what Twitter leftists that yell at MrBeast want me to do as well. Like, they're like, dude, why don't you just, like, set up your own 501c3? Well, it turns out even if I fucking do that, you're still going to chirp, you dickhead. No, that's literally it. What he is doing, what MrBeast is doing, is exactly what every fucking crusty Twitter anarchist wants me to do. Difference is making a video about it. Hey, dumbass, how is there going to be a funding mechanism for it? That's the whole point. Yeah, the video itself is funding the philanthropy. Oh my God, you don't understand it. Holy fuck. Like, you think magically, like, there's supposed to be wealth creation happening for magic? Even if he didn't make the video, he would have to go to rich people and ask them to give money to his 501c3, right? Do you understand? Flag a leftist on their health site. I mean, yeah, it's. Didn't we just watch a video about how philanthropic organizations launder reputations and money? I don't know or care how Beast Philanthropy handles their money. Maybe it's perfect. I still hate philanthropy as a concept. Doesn't matter. I understand as a leftist that philanthropies and the existence of philanthropies implies that there is systemic failure. Okay? That's it. Because every single thing that the philanthropies seek to fix are problems created by our capitalist system not plugging the holes, our government not doing the work it's supposed to. Angles on philanthropy. The English bourgeoisie is charitable out of self-interest. It gives nothing outright, but regards its gifts as a business matter. Makes a bargain with the poor, saying, if I spend this much upon benevolent institutions, I thereby purchase the right to not be troubled any further. And you are bound thereby to stay in your dusky holes and not to irritate my tender nerves by exposing your misery. True. It is. And there are tax benefits for it too. Most people don't understand how those tax benefits works, but it doesn't matter. And no, I'm not talking about effective altruism. We're not going to talk about effective altruism. I'm not a believer in that kind of dumb horse shit, dumb nonsense. Engels was German, my guy. I know, but he's talking about English people. Anyway, shut the fuck up. Also, Marx lived in England. Didn't Engels live in England at a certain time? I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I actually don't know. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, I went to Karl Marx's house. What was I going to? What else was I going to say? What is this? Just saw this take on Twitter. Isn't this specific type of charity shown to be harmful because it demolishes local industry shoemakers? Wouldn't it be more fruitful to prop up the local industry? I've heard this as well. Yeah, Tom's did this a while ago, and people got mad at it. I think there's also other things that you could be spending the money on, like more productive forms of charity that you could be spending the money on instead of shoes. I think not local shoemakers, but more productive things would be, I think, like trying to fund infrastructure. Yeah, like lobbying Congress. No. We're talking about like African nations where, like, yeah, people don't have fucking shoes, but there's also like no roads. You know what I mean? Or clean water supply. So technically, water projects or bringing electricity to certain neighborhoods would be infinitely more helpful than like giving them shoes. Anyway, where is it? Where the fuck were we? Oh, Ludwig's video we were watching.
Make content around helping people to generate more money to help more people. Now, I understand the initial concern.
That's a big part of it because the content makes the money for the charity. The content is going to slant to what will be more watchable rather than beneficial. It's profit motive charity. Yeah, but ultimately, again, it's a self-funding charity system. And the benefits that MrBeast gets on top of that is like obviously additional. I mean, I assume there's like still money that he's making. He is a very wealthy person, right? It's not like he's fucking poor. And also a lot of fame and admiration from people. So you're getting upset about a self-funding charity mechanism that he's propped up because it ends up making him like money for sure. And also on top of that, wealthy. So the labor, I guess, he puts in from the sense of like taking something and turning it into a self-funding mechanism, which, by the way, he doesn't do on his own. Of course, he works with a bunch of people. He has a bunch of workers. He is that has made him a lot of money, and also on top of that, very, very famous and very beloved. Not like he's poor. Dude has 110 million. I'll call him a good guy when he has 1 million per year and not $1 more. Fuck that guy. Wait, what? That's an arbitrary assignment. And I think that's his net worth and not like what he actually has in assets or anything like that. Literally the argument that billionaire from WEF make? What do you mean? Nobody would have been complaining if he opened a shoe store there. They'd praise him for helping poor people by charging money for basic things. The ROI comment was after you reacted to his vid? What? The return on investment? No, he's talked about this before. I think the real issue is that his videos are framed as almost a savior complex when it should be framed as, why does it take a YouTube guy to fix these issues? But at the end of the day, he's a capitalist. Exactly. That's the point. And in a sea of like 501c3s and capitalists, or even just like regular YouTubers who spend a fuckload more time just making awful content, he is like not as offensive as the way people spend time on him. That is my only take on MrBeast, and that has been my take on MrBeast. With regards to like the sea of like psychotic fucking weirdos who are deliberately cutting content to be harmful to others, he at least is like in his own moral framework, which I don't agree with because I don't think that like capitalism is a good system. Inside of his own moral framework, he is definitely significantly better than the overwhelming majority of people with respect to his output, and ultimately deliberately inoffensive. You know what I mean? That's it. He literally mathematically is the least offensive you can be. But because he is like the face of this massively successful, hundreds of millions of dollars worth brand that he has cultivated, crafted, created, because it is a brand in the end of the day, people see him as like someone who is the #1 advocate and defender of capitalism. And they look to like everything he does in the most cynical way possible, without recognizing that like he literally in the sea of content creators is making the least offensive kind of content you could possibly make, which makes everyone criticizing him look kind of wild when they fucking jump down his throat. Because whether he's doing it deliberately or not deliberately, the effective, altruistic, wealthy millionaire savior PR works. You know what I mean? It's infinitely successful. It's super successful. And in many ways, it's like he literally has cracked the code in the sense that he's doing just the self-funding philanthropy aspect of this, right? So it's not like he has fucking, I don't know, lithium mines somewhere that he's operating, and then he's doing this on top of that to do PR for himself. This is all he does. You get what I'm saying? Haha, reputation laundering for capitalism, true, but he's only engaging in the reputation aspect of it. It's not at all successful in solving the problems? Of course it's not. Of course it's not. But you still do it. You still do charity. I do charity. Anyway, let's continue.
Criticism. I even receive some like criticism when I do a charity stream because it's like, oh, it's a tax write-off. You're actually making money from this.
For the record, I don't think like MrBeast is a saint by any metric. I think he's a content creator, just like myself. And every human being is awful. Content creators are extra awful, myself included. So in the sea of like horrifying monsters, yeah, he's fine. You know, he is deliberately inoffensive. Like purposely inoffensive. That's it.
Which isn't exactly how it works. But I think at the end of the
I feel like you're never going to be able to convince people he's not evil because he committed the cardinal sin of being perceived as a kind of annoying by a segment of the internet. Oh, yeah. I mean, his most god-awful sin is also... His largest sin ultimately is also being cringe. So, and you can't defeat the cringe accusations. You know what I mean? Like, when you can't defeat the cringe accusations, it's like absolutely fucking, you're donezo. Because people hate nothing more than a mirror being held up to their face. And I'm willing to bet that most of the people that like fucking lose it about how cringe he is are also just as cringe, if not more cringe, but they hate to see that. You know what I mean? Now there's of course another aspect to the creation or whatever. There's another aspect to like the ghost kitchens and whatnot, which we can get to. And I believe Eddy Burback did some decent coverage on this. I know that MrBeast uses ghost kitchens as well. I'm not super familiar with the concept, but I assume that it's not great. You know what I mean? So we'll do that. He's going to go bareback on us. Let's watch this video. I'm not going to pause it any longer.
Because it's like, oh, it's a tax write-off. You're actually making money from this, which isn't exactly how it works. But I think at the end of the day, we live in a society where the structure is set up in a way where you have like some mega billionaires who do a lot of philanthropic work, like a Bill Gates, for example. And it's like, well, I would rather you not, do 40 tax loopholes and donate, and then we hire some elected representatives to spend that money on like, social projects or like public works projects, rather than like Bill Gates playing God and fixing random issues that he thinks he wants to fix. And that's weird. It's weird. It's weird that one guy has that much money and he's like, I'm gonna fix malaria in this country, and it's like, what? You're playing God. This is so like it's good. It's a good thing. I understand that's a good thing. Malaria.
Ludwig just unfortunately fundamentally misunderstands the evil of Bill Gates, and it's not him picking and choosing what kind of charities to cover. The real fundamental problem with Bill Gates is that he's just, again, laundering good reputation. But again, the real issue with the real issue with Bill Gates is in how he makes his money, rigorous patent control, okay, exploitation. And MrBeast is not doing the same shit that Bill Gates is doing on the other side. He's just doing the reputation laundering simply for the sake of reputation laundering, if you want to do that, if you want to say that, while simultaneously raising money for the causes that he is filming.
Being gone equal good, but weird that you are the one making all the decisions and playing God and have this much money to do so, that much capital. And that's, I think, where some concerns were driven from with MrBeast. Like maybe in some people's minds connected to that. MrBeast just unlocked a new form of capitalism. I hate it here. It's all about the MrBeast chocolate displays. And then there was this whole thread. This is in response to MrBeast saying that he doesn't drive a profit. Yes, that's because your net worth is over 100 mil and you dick suck Elon Musk. That's why you tweeted weirdly about your chocolate and why you own a fast food chain. This is all such a scam, lol. No activist would start a fast food chain to bring change. And then MrBeast replied, I started Beast Burger during COVID because restaurants were struggling and I wanted to give them a way to earn extra money. Countless restaurants were closing to go under, and the extra revenue generated off selling Beast Burgers helped them stay afloat. And until after lockdown, I've never really made a penny off it. We just reinvest the revenue into ads to help restaurants. Now, look, I think this is all a bit misdirected because I understand the initial concern. I understand the initial confusion or just like ick on all of the MrBeast philanthropy things. At its core, they are good. They're a whole good. But they are only able to exist because we live in a system in America where 1,000 people need cataract surgery and don't have access to it.
He's lying. This motherfucker claims he never does money on the stuff. What the fuck? No, I think MrBeast definitely makes money. 100%. That's insane to say. But I think that the reason why people are yelling at MrBeast is not because he makes money. The reason why people yell at MrBeast is because he is like the main guy on Twitter to shit on. Also, one of the cardinal sins that MrBeast has now engaged in, which I literally personally told him not to do, is this. Respond, whether it's in good faith or not, to people who are saying you're rich and you fucking suck. Don't ever do that. There was a time and place where I thought every single person that was shitting on me might have had good reason to do so. And I learned through a sequence of taking L after L after L that you can never post through this wave. The more you post, the more visibility you give to people who are engaging in critique. Sometimes it's good faith critique, but in most circumstances, it's just bad faith critique. Or even if it's valid criticism, 90% of the time, it's still motivated by potential clout that you're going to gain. Everyone likes to throw a hook in, okay? Especially when the person everyone is shitting on is like a very wealthy guy. Okay? I remember when this stream wasn't just fucking Twitch drama 24/7. Brother, you're a 24-month subscriber. We're talking not only about MrBeast, but also about like systemic associations. We're talking about like anger that people feel that are justifiable. MrBeast is not even a Twitch streamer. And also, we're on the 4th hour of the content. It's 5 p.m. I started my day at 10 a.m. doing a podcast over at H3H3 Productions, hardcore news coverage up until 5 p.m. I'm sorry. Fucking live a little, okay? Yeah. This is actually a very rare content creator segment that's actually very relevant to our usual leftist coverage. Yeah. I just did that. I just responded to a bad faith poster. I just created another enemy. I created not only one enemy, though, I created 20 other enemies that saw that and thought, well, that guy has a good idea. I do remember when this was 24/7 news coverage. Now it's not fuck you, I hate you, Hasan. This is why you're never supposed to do that. I wish I could tell you that I did this deliberately to like teach everyone a lesson about what not to do. But no, I can't help myself. And neither can MrBeast, because ultimately at the end of the day, we're all human and we want to be loved. Okay? We want to be loved. We want everyone to adore us. Okay? In a roundabout way, he kind of did fix the stream in his eyes, but making you single out a chatter for the past 90 seconds? Yeah. Anyway. So. But you always do it and it's getting old. See? This is what I mean. Do you want to know why El Topo Loco jumped on the pile? This is a teachable moment. I'm not getting one guide. Notice how I said this was going to happen? Because everyone wants to have people listen to them. They want to be heard. They want to be held. They want to be paid attention to. These are very normal human interactions, right? I want to use this as an example. I yelled at the other guy. And he jumped on it too. Immediately, it's like, oh yeah, there's more critique. You're reading bad faith chatters. That guy has actually good faith. That's a good-natured criticism. But ultimately, it's more so about having the conversation be directed around him. We all have these very human interests. Sometimes it's, very narcissistic. Not saying that that guy was, but there's an element of narcissism there. Anyway. The point was, or what I was trying to talk about, is that the moment that you respond to these people, they are going to get together. You're basically lighting a signal saying, I will respond to you. And when you give people the time of day and do respond to them, okay, other people are going to see, oh, I'm finally in the spotlight. I love that. My day is otherwise boring, but now for the first time ever, we got hundreds of thousands of people who are seeing my tweets, seeing MrBeast tweets. I've been noticed. That lights a fire under everyone's ass, because all of a sudden they're like, oh, wait, I can do that too. I can say MrBeast sucks dick too. Let's do it. You know what I mean? I've done this for a very long time. Not realizing that all it was doing, thinking that I could correct the record, because nobody wants to have people, wants to have people hate on them. Nobody wants to feel like they're being smeared. Right? So there's this inherent need, this desire to like correct the record. Maybe it even feels good when you correct the record and you get thousands of likes and people fight for you. It feels good for a brief moment. But all you're doing in that situation is hurting your own mental health in the future. It's basically like you're investing in ruining your mental health in the future. You get like a brief moment of solace. You feel like you've did some good PR in that moment. You feel like your enemies have been felled. And maybe you corrected the record, but you didn't really correct the record. All you did was signal to people that you will respond to them when they talk shit about you. And the numbers at first will favor you until they no longer favor you. Now, in the case of MrBeast, the numbers will always favor him. You know what I mean? He has a massive, massive audience. People love him, partially because of the type of content that he makes, right? Because that's like good-natured, PR-inducing, things that omega wealthy people do specifically to launder good PR, to develop a better better character, to make people think that they're good-natured human beings, like good, kind, magnanimous human beings. So all that does, though, is signal to the other people that, this is a valid way, a good way to get noticed, a good way to get attention. And you're also basically creating an audience for it, too. Okay?
Confusion or just like ick on all of the MrBeast philanthropy things.
I don't think he's like...
At its core,
I don't think he's doing
it
because he's a good guy, by the way.
But they are only able to exist because we live in a system in America where 1,000 people need cataract surgery and don't have access to it, and it would cost like literally hundreds of dollars to do it, but it requires one guy named MrBeast who's 24 years old from North Carolina to get up and fucking do it. It's weird, right? Like it feels like there should be something we could do. It feels like we should be able to hire elected officials to fix the fucking problem. But I think everyone's collective experience in America is that the problem doesn't get fucking fixed. It doesn't get fixed. Doesn't matter who you hire. Doesn't matter who you elect. Either political party. No problems ever get fixed. No, even with the majority, still don't get fucking fixed. And so it's like fuck me. What am I supposed to do? And I think when you see somebody who is working.
Yes, MrBeast is 24 years old, by the way. This is another fact that goes unnoticed. Which makes it additionally hilarious because MrBeast is 24 years old. Aiden Ross is 23 years old. It's because he has that fucking goatee, dude. That's right. MrBeast is 24 years old. Aiden Ross is 22 years old. Sorry, I said 23. Aiden Ross is 22 years old. Do you now understand why I'm like, you motherfuckers are yelling about the most insane shit to me? Like, look at this. Yeah, I know he looks older. I know. Please, look at the situation. The reason why I'm using Aiden Ross is because, that's a content creator who's also very young, who is not doing the same type of shit with his wealth and newfound fame. Okay? You get it? You understand? He's like still young enough that he's at the cutout. He's at the cutting age. Like he's officially 1 year too old to get fucked by Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay? He just passed the age. Oh, the cutoff is 25? He can still get fucked by Leonardo DiCaprio. Think about that. What about his age? He's got advisors and no more that can advise him, and he's not stupid. He knows what he's doing. The reason why I gave you Aiden Ross as an example is not because this is his age. It's because I think a lot of people... forget that, like, MrBeast is a content creator first and foremost. And as far as his content goes, it's, like, demonstrably and deliberately less harmful type of content. What? The only reason I'm on Twitter is to troll AT. Only reason I'm on Twitch is to troll you. What? What do you think these capitalist neoliberal advisors would tell him to do to appease leftist chatter? First of all, why the fuck would anyone appease leftists? I myself, as a fucking human being, have seen that there is no reason to ever try and appease leftists. I'm a leftist. It's the dumbest, stupidest fucking conversation to ever have. Leftists have no power. All they have is the power to chirp on Twitter. Why the fuck, like, literally, if you're not, like, if your job doesn't revolve around, like, having to be on Twitter 24/7, just don't go on Twitter.
Working with this broken system and getting views off this broken system and making money and doing charity in the ways that the broken system allows you to do it. It's like, oh, well, hey, I'm mad at MrBeast for being a part of the system. But that's not, I feel like it's misguided. Because at the end of the day, all the things he's doing are good things. And is the system he's working in fucked? Yeah. Yeah, it's super fucked. But if we have MrBeast stop donating to charity, let's just say Twitter bullies him into stopping all.
Okay, I literally said this exact same shit, bro. Come on, Lud. Oh my God. Oh my, I know what he's going to say because I've said it. I literally said, if Twitter was successful in bullying MrBeast into not, like, making these videos, then what good have you done on the planet, bar for bar?
All his philanthropy work. Is anything better? Oh, problem suddenly resolved. No, I think he's maybe just a poster boy for this new era of content creators, which...
Okay, someone link it. 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 It's literally, when the fuck, like... Oh my God.
In the creator economy are dictating a lot of what happens in
now
business.
I'm worried about IP. Yeah, I'm taking him down. I'm taking him down. I'm going to DMCA him.
In the world. And I do think this is maybe a more poignant tweet than what a lot of the brain dead Twitter takes are. Every heartwarming human interest story in America is like, he raised $20,000 to keep 200 orphans from being crushed in the orphan crushing machine, and then never asks why an orphan crushing machine exists or why you need to pay to prevent it from being used. But it's not MrBeast's fault. It's not something he created. He's a part of the machine. He's not going to fix capitalism. He's not going to do that. He's going to operate it within it. And that's fine. It's fine that he does that. It's fine that he also does good. All right. You don't have to love him because he's doing charity works. You don't have to love him because he's being philanthropic, but to hate him for it seems a little backwards. Is it better if he doesn't do it? I don't think so. How do we fix the system? That's the bigger question. And I don't fucking know the answer to that. I don't know the answer to that. Maybe an elected official will eventually come along that seems decent. Maybe a third political party. Who knows? That would shake things up a little bit. But shitting on MrBeast on Twitter, a pretty inefficient use of your time, and pretty brain dead. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you later. All right, subscribe.
Someone give me a clip right now. it's like, it's a battle that you're not going to win. And is it a battle that you should win? You know what I mean? That's my point. Like, what good will come of you? Let's say all the Twitter leftists. To go with my last message, my meds just to walk around normally and open my hands normally are 60 grand a year. If I didn't have insurance, I would never get mad at a rich motherfucker helping the hopeless. Yeah, it's like this. Let's say Twitter leftists were correct and like MrBeast inevitably gets like canceled or something in a hypothetical scenario where people actually take Twitter leftists seriously instead of fucking immediately laugh at them and say, you're a fucking communist, you're a fucking loser, shut the fuck up, you fucking loser. I hope you go to jail in the fascist future that I will vote for inevitably, okay? Because that's literally what, like, the average normie's perspective to, like, the average fucking leftist on the internet is literally like, I would do fascism to you. I would kill you with the police force if I could, simply because you're a nuisance and all of the other Red Scare propaganda that I've been conditioned into. I'm now realizing why my videos get 38,000 views and Ludwig's videos get, like, 10 million views. Because I take 3.5 hours to describe the same fucking thing that Ludwig covered a month later. He just straight up, he said what I said in the beginning here, which is, you know, even if you want to fucking cancel MrBeast, do you think that that is an objective good? Because all you have done now is just stop him from doing philanthropy. So what happened? Oh my God. I'm so mad at myself into believing. Okay? To be fair, I am doing it live and I am listening to the fucking... Hasan gets unlocked for 30 minutes on a 2-minute video as he discusses whether or not MrBeast is an ethical millionaire and the creator. So, like, those normies see you, but let's say in this real world, in this hypothetical world, they listened to you for once and they fucking canceled MrBeast. Okay? They were like, you're right, man. He's doing poverty porn and that's unethical. What did you solve? Did you solve a problem? Did you solve any problem? Let's say you're correct and people were like, wow, what the fuck? I've been struck by lightning, it feels like. Now I believe in the principles of dialectical materialism. I'm analyzing everything from your lens now. You took MrBeast away. You took him down. What happened? What was the outcome of that is like literally a positive? Because I can't see it. I try because I get that feeling, that icky feeling that you get when I watch some of these videos. I get that same icky feeling in my heart where I'm like, there's something off about this and I can't really verbalize what it is, right? But what is the net benefit of getting people to go, fuck MrBeast? What would that solve? So that's why I look at this and I think, I put the pros and cons together and I'm like, there is no fucking reason to yell at this man. Like, there is literally no reason. It makes you look like a psycho, okay? It makes you look like a psycho. There is no systemic analysis associated with it. Like, I criticize the system. I watch that video and I get mad. Why do I get mad? Not because I get mad at MrBeast. I get mad at the fact that people don't have this basic fucking healthcare service given to them for free, okay? And people still yell at me. They say, fuck you, Hasan. You're a fucking piece of shit. How dare you bring up, like, free healthcare? I fucking hate you. You should kill yourself. How much help have you done, right? But that's my take, ultimately. They hate MrBeast because capitalism or something. I hate MrBeast because his editing gives me seizures. We are not the same. Okay, well, that's because... Imagine he quit donating or helping people if he can't be rich off of it. What a lose. They lose a great white savior? No. You're failing to... Bro, that's so dumb. That is so fucking dumb, dude. You can try to make it seem like it's like, oh, the great white savior. Okay, what's the net benefit? You're not giving me a net benefit. You're just fucking still complaining about MrBeast being annoying to you. You missed the entire point. There is no benefit other than you kind of feel a little bit better about yourself because you feel like you actually tackled any part of the system. But you didn't tackle the system at all. You just yelled at... What? Lol, Has, my God, your memory is terrible. What? Stop scanning chat for haters to keep this argument going, please. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, you're right, dude. Keep trying to cancel MrBeast. I think that's... You're gonna get it one day. He's talking about if you take away MrBeast. Yeah, I know. If you remove MrBeast from the equation, all you've done is eliminate one form of content, okay? All you've done is eliminate one form of content that is a self-funding mechanism for the fucking philanthropies that he is putting in the videos itself. And that's it. You didn't do anything. It's just that, like, maybe someone will replace him. Maybe. Probably. It'll be like Mark Rober or some shit. But it's so fucking stupid. Who's saying remove? Only you, I think. People are criticizing him. That's a good thing. Okay. There are people making the argument that MrBeast's origins of exploitation and humiliation will only inspire more people to exploit and humiliate for clout, but I guess the response would be lots of content creators are like this. Yeah, I saw that video. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous. I am like a caged monkey. You understand? You're talking to a Twitch streamer. Your primary form of entertainment is coming from a Twitch streamer who has basically personally created a gilded cage for himself so he can be a caged news monkey for you. Dance, monkey boy, dance is what you say to me all day, every day. And the brief moment of solace I get is at the top of the hour when I serve you a 3-minute ad break and tell you if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's how this works. The notion that MrBeast's style of content will like get other people to also do that kind of humiliation or whatever is so fucking stupid. There is not a single content creator on the internet that is not showing their ass for entertainment. You can literally utilize that exact same lens. I found a brain rot tweet saying you are called a wholesome communist who lives in a mansion and pays for underage hookers while MrBeast is portrayed as evil even though he donates to charity. I hope they stretch before those mental gymnastics. They didn't have to stretch. Their mind is mush. Okay? Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Because you're too old to be watching. Straight lying, Lamau. You think that person was lying about that tweet? Maybe my brain is completely broken, but I can promise you that tweets like that happen all the time. People constantly compare me to another very wealthy, infinitely more wealthy content creator. Like, what's his face? What was the guy? Mark? What's the fucking guy? The super famous YouTube guy? He has like long hair. Markiplier. Oh, he meant lying about me. Yeah, straight up lying. Yeah. Why compare you to Mark? I think when I had long hair, people kept saying like, what is this? Wait, what the fuck? I love how evil capitals MrBeast gave African children shoes while this dork puts out overpriced tacky clothes. No, that's a different tweet. And also, okay, we're done with these fucking losers. Stop. It's a K-on avatar. And I think I saw that tweet earlier. And from what I understand, that tweet itself literally is made by a K-on avatar, anime avatar, lolly avatar ass motherfucker who like literally said a bunch of horrifically awful anti-Semitic white supremacist shit. So I don't think he gives a fuck about MrBeast giving children in Africa shoes, okay? Stop. How do you know what K-on is? How do you think I know what K-on is? How? Think about who my most vocal pedophilic reply guys are. No, it's not because I'm a weeb, you fucking dinguses. I asked about it on stream because I was like, what's up with these fucking avatars? Other than the fucking Greek statue avatars, who also are pedophiles, by the way. This is like, seems like every time there's this like one specific type of avatar, it's like a white supremacist. What's up with that? I learned the hard way, bitch. Anyway, Ludwig has a good video. I only say that because his video is very similar to my takes as well, even though he didn't go hard enough on certain aspects of this. Now let's watch this video, The Deceptive World of Ghost Kitchens.
Delivery apps like Uber Eats, Postmates, Grubhub, and DoorDash have exploded in popularity. And if you use these apps frequently, you've probably had an experience just like me since COVID started. You're not in the mood for anything particular that night.
I'm so mad about this shit, dude. I've ordered from like 11 different fucking stores. Okay, with like 11 different names. It'll be like Golden China Teriyaki. It'll be like the best teriyaki joint. Chicken wings and teriyaki. Japanese teriyaki Golden China. And it's literally the same restaurant. It's always the same fucking restaurant. I'm like, well, they're not even in the same area, according to Uber. It's straight up the amount of times where I've had buffalo broccoli, okay? The amount of times I've had buffalo broccoli.
I didn't order burritos.
From the exact same buffalo broccoli. From like 8 different restaurants. First world problems.
I ordered complimentary salsa. I thought I ordered 2 burritos, but I ordered 2 orders of free salsa. So my order was actually $0, but then there was the delivery charge and the under minimum charge of $11. So I paid $11. I paid $11 for salsa. Do you see this shit? Because it already comes, every order comes with complimentary salsa, and then I ordered 2 orders of complimentary salsa.
I love that. That's fucking awesome. Anyway, there are 2 restaurants near me called Seoul Kitchen and K-Town Kitchen. They're the same restaurant. Yeah.
So you scroll through restaurant after restaurant looking for something that'll catch your eye. And one restaurant finally does. But not because it's what you're in the mood for. It's because something about this restaurant feels off. The app says it's 0.1 miles away, but you don't recall ever passing this store or seeing its storefront. And the pictures on the app don't look like a local restaurant near you. They almost look like stock photos. Even the restaurant name doesn't seem like a local family restaurant. It feels like something that would be on a neon sign in a white millennials taco restaurant. Something like Taco Bout It or love tacos or you're tacoing me crazy. Now, some people might already be aware, as I...
Dude, this music is fucking hilarious, though. Like motherfuckers playing the Cyberpunk or Blade Runner 2049 soundtrack behind, like, talking about... I love that.
I was of what these restaurants are. But when I decided to make a video on it, the rabbit hole kept sinking deeper and deeper. So today, I want you to follow me down this rabbit hole of food and restaurants. But I must warn you, it's sticky. So
I gotta pee.
Bring a baby wipe or some hand sanitizer or stand next to the sink and keep washing your hands.
9:12 on your Monday. From Postmates to Uber Eats, even Grubhub, more people skipping eating out and bringing the restaurant experience home. But how that food is prepared is getting a big change. More competing companies are now teaming up using ghost kitchens to prepare your meals.
Now, what is a ghost kitchen? Well, the definition can be a little bit broad and too general because the business model is very new and ghost kitchens come in a few different forms. But in YouTuber fashion, I have the Google definition. So apologies, I'm gonna sound for a second like a 8th grader giving a book report. The Google definition of a ghost kitchen is a business operating from low rent or non-commercial premises that prepares food ordered online for delivery directly to customers, which is a true definition, but also doesn't sound like anything specific to me or give me a clear picture of what their business is. However, as I've been researching this video, I've boiled down ghost kitchens coming in mainly 3 different forms. Some take place in something called a virtual restaurant kitchen, others make their food in mobile trailers, and some are in existing restaurants. But I want to start with virtual restaurant kitchens. So a virtual restaurant is a restaurant that exclusively sells through delivery apps. The actual building it's made in is a virtual restaurant kitchen that houses many virtual restaurants. And nothing showcases one of these places better than this TikTok I found from a guy named Clayton who is delivering for Uber Eats.
So this is what is called a ghost kitchen. It is a select set of restaurants that are featured. The food's cooked here. As an Uber Eats driver, you come up here, you select your restaurant. Mine was supposed to be Drunken Dumpling, and then my order was Omar here. And what's crazy is, then, for right now, I'm waiting. There's your order board, and then once that's ready, one of these lockers will unlock, and the food will be ready. And this will become our future. I mean,
you guys didn't know this? Y'all thought this is... You weren't aware of this? I feel like we've like briefly covered this. Yeah, this like started popping off during COVID. Yeah.
But this will become like all food. Great. Yay, future technology.
Now, there are definitely cases of one person owning a virtual restaurant kitchen, but these places are mainly owned by tech startups. So there is a chance that a pizza place that you get delivery food from and a Chinese food place that you also get delivery food from are not 2 separate restaurants, but one kitchen owned by the same company. But I started to wonder how common these places actually were.
And it's fucking awful. Like, the food quality is such dog shit, dude. It's crazy.
Could I find one near my neighborhood? And I did. I won't be showing the address, but I sat down at my computer to look at delivery apps until I found a specific address that had multiple restaurants in it. And if you look here, as I started to go through just Uber Eats as an app, I started to find that this address had a lot of restaurants in it. If I were to ask you what you thought,
really nothing wrong with it. If the food is ass, it'll die anyway. It cuts a ton of overhead and is very profitable. Yeah.
A lot of restaurants running out of one kitchen would be. It kind of depends on how familiar you are with ghost kitchens and virtual restaurants. So you might be thinking, I don't know, 2 is a lot of restaurants. Potentially 4. Could it be like 5 or 6? So I counted the individual restaurants on Uber Eats.
I think as long as there's no health code violations, which is probably impossible not to have in a situation like that, but as long as there's no health code violations, like I get it. It's like a food processing facility, basically. And I suspect there will be health code violations. But for me, listen, man, I grew up on street food in Turkey, okay? If something tastes good, I'll eat it. I probably ate a fuck ton of pigeon meat, not realizing that I was eating pigeon meat. But it tasted delicious, okay? And my most, like, the thing I hate the most is not necessarily the litany of health code violations, but instead the fact that it tastes like fucking dog shit, and they deceived me. I wanted Golden China Kitchen, okay? Or Golden China Chicken, one or the other. But they're both the same, and they both taste like doo-doo.
That came up for this specific address. And I found 10 restaurants running out of the same kitchen. Does that sound like a lot of kitchens to you? Because if it doesn't, I lied. There are 20 restaurants running out of this one location.
Yeah, except like 5 of them are different named burger stores, which is something that I don't understand. Like, why is like 5 of them burgers? But they have like different names. And then the other 5 are Chinese food. The other 5 are Chinese. The other 5 are fucking, but they all make the same food.
And if you're thinking to yourself, that's not that many, I lied again. There are 30 restaurants running out of this single location. And one final time, I lied again. There are 44 restaurants on Uber Eats that all share this one address. And you have food places ranging in completely different cultures and food types. There's a dim sum place, there's a curry place, there's burger places, pasta places, pizza places, chicken and waffles, taco places.
Yes.
This was actually discovered by my girlfriend Chrissy. She started looking at individual menus in this one location and finding that some of the items
it's not a joke,
really similar. So I picked a
Yes. Oh my God, I'm so glad this video exists. Oh my God, dude. I hate this shit so much. Dude, I have done a rant on Postmates back in the day because I fucking hate that, like, I'll be like, I want tacos, okay? And then Postmates, before like the ghost kitchen started popping off, which is yet another fucking annoying nuisance, they would always be like, oh, you want tacos? Well, I guess you want Jack in the Box tacos. Here's a local favorite, Jack in the Box. I'm like, no. I live in West Hollywood, okay? There are probably 1,500 local taco restaurants. Why the fuck are you so insistent on showing me Jack in the Box? Be like, oh, you said tacos. You must want Chipotle. I'll be like, no. And then they're like, oh, do you want this other Chipotle then? No. Okay. How about this Chipotle that's like 3 miles away? And it's fucking psychotic. Like, no, man. No. If Postmates, instead of probably getting paid a shitload of money by these massive fucking franchises to place them at the top of the fucking search bar, actually had like a better review system, okay? They use the goated app. They would destroy. But there is no competition there. It's like barely DoorDash has like a little bit of competition. Why are you guys throwing Pago on top of? It's the middle of the hour. There's only a secret 1-minute ad break here. Shut the fuck up. Don't Pago me. Not top of the hour. Because local places have to opt into delivery services and it hurts their overhead. But they are. They are in the fucking delivery services. And that's the worst part. When they're in the fucking delivery services, I want to find them. And I can't find them. Sometimes it makes it even harder to find them inside when I know the fucking restaurant's name.
Random item from one of the restaurants that was featured here. It's a restaurant called The Codfather, and I found a beer-battered cod sandwich for $16.95. And right here it says in the description, it is a beer-battered North Atlantic cod, slaw, red and white cabbage, lemon herb aioli, and a brioche bun. So I looked at another obvious choice at the same address, at Sunset Beach Fish and Chips. And would you look at that? There's a beer-battered cod sandwich for $16.95. That is a beer-battered North Atlantic cod, slaw, red and white cabbage, lemon herb aioli, and a brioche bun. Interesting. 2 separate restaurants on Uber Eats, appearing to be completely separate businesses, selling the same item with the same description for the same price. So I looked at another place that had a beer-battered cod for $16.95, same description. And I looked at another place, and another place, and another place, until I had filled up my cart with 9 identical beer-battered cod sandwiches. And I'm going to go with Chrissy to pick it up at the same exact location. That's right, we're gonna drive to one kitchen to pick up the same sandwich from 9 separate restaurants. By the way, the sandwich is $16.95 for just the sandwich. So I'm about to pay, what's that, times 9?
But what's the point? Illusion of choice? I just realized, you know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? They probably avoid extra scrutiny. You order from fucking fish and chips, and you're like, oh, it sucks. Oh, ew, this place sucks. And then you order from Beer Bitch, okay? And they're like, oh, this place sucks too. And then you order from, you know, I don't know, Fish Me Out. And then you're like, oh my God, it's the same sandwich. What the fuck? 1, they're avoiding additional scrutiny that you normally would get if you're like a shit restaurant. 2, they've also flooded the marketplace with the same restaurant 11 times over. So now an actual fish and chips restaurant that isn't a part of the ghost kitchen is getting drowned out in the search engine. That's it. Yeah. Holy shit, I just noticed Uber Eats and Postmates mobile UI is identical. Brother, they're owned by the same company. Uber bought Postmates.
I'm gonna do it in a calculator. You can't force me to do math off the top of my head. I could have done it now, but I need to find my phone. All right, so if I just do the quick math on here before fees are involved, I will be paying just $152.55 to potentially try the same sandwich 9 times. So Chrissy and I started the drive. It took about, 20 minutes to get there. God, that was beautiful. I was gonna say. When we pulled up to the restaurant, it had the name Chibo. What confused me is that when you look it up, Chibo is a local restaurant in LA. It's been open since 2002, I believe. But when you look on Google Street View, the storefront used to say Virtual Dining Concepts, which is one of the startups in the ghost kitchen industry. Now, to be honest, as we walked up, I was a little bit nervous because I don't think one of their regular employees would care, but I also doubt somebody has ordered from 9 different restaurants with the same item. The order kind of makes it obvious what I'm doing. So I walked up to him and said, "Hi, we're picking up for like 9 orders under Eddy." And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, no problem. Do you want me to put it all in one bag? Is that okay?" So we waited for a little bit. Here's us waving, just in case we're saying hello to you, specifically watching. We're waving to you. And then finally, we got the order. So
I gotta get home.
it seemed so casual. They did not care that we ordered from 9 different places and it was the exact.
Yeah, no, he has no idea, nor any care, nor any consideration to this process.
Exact same one. So we drove back, bags in hand, left bag hanging lower than the right bag. But before we bust these bags wide open, a quick word from our sponsor. Thank you all for coming to this press briefing today. As many of you already know, I am now the President of the United States because to the video. When we got back and I started to unpack them, I noticed that all of the packaging was the exact same. All right, so let's start with just 2 of them.
I think the biggest crime of this is that he the biggest crime of this is that he just fucking got fish sandwiches instead of something else.
The rest of the package is right here, but they also weren't labeled, so I have no idea which 2 restaurants these are from. This could be the Codfather. This could be Sunset Beach. This could even be Burger Bitch. First one is in this wrapping. Here's the, it looks good.
It looks good.
This looks like a good fish sandwich. These are 2 different fish sandwiches
from two different restaurants. Legally, I do not want to say that these are the same sandwich, so I won't do that. You think that covers me? The bun feels cheap for $16.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. I now know what this fish sandwich tastes like. Legally, I don't want to say that this is the exact same sandwich, but my taste buds are saying this is the exact same sandwich.
Then we decided to take every single sandwich out to show them all at once.
What we are looking at here are 9 sandwiches from 9 restaurants that all claim to be different businesses when you look at them.
And I decided...
What's funny is that they at least like posted different photos. A lot of these places don't even do that.
For science, I was going to take a bite of every single fish sandwich and give a thumbs up if it tasted...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Capitalism breeds innovation, by the way. Yet another one of my... a fantastic thing to bring up. Literally, just this is the type of fucking innovation that capitalism breeds all the time.
Now, as I've aged, I don't do as well with greasy foods, specifically something like a fish or chicken sandwich. And I can't tell you the toll that this took on my body later that day. I didn't even capture it. I was tired. Things happened in the bathroom I will never speak of ever again. But I will say that my opinion was these 9 sandwiches tasted exactly the same to me. But I think it's really important to mention that this restaurant is...
It's the dumbest way to be innovative, but it is innovative, law. No, it isn't. It's not real innovation. It's literally just the only way that capitalism is innovative is by making the same product and like using or finding new ways to scam people into thinking that you're buying a different product and making more money off of it. The innovation is called scamming. Okay? You just said, "Oh, but I love the scam." It's innovative scamming.
Taking up 44 slots on delivery apps. They are competing directly with small businesses, some of which are owned by families. Now, I don't know if Chibo the restaurant owns this or if Virtual Dining Concepts bought Chibo to use their name as a brand, but would you be surprised to learn that there is another Chibo within 4 miles of the one that I just showed you? And together they take up 77 restaurant slots on Uber Eats. So whether or not Chibo is its own new company or just a...
Okay, I'm beginning to realize that I've been Chibo'd like 1,000 times.
Front for Virtual Dining Concepts, I want to take a second to talk about VDC. Virtual Dining Concepts, or VDC, is a major ghost kitchen company. And when you go to their website, they have a collection of brands that they work with. You have MrBeast Burger, which we will talk about later. You have Phase Subs, which finally answers the question, can my sandwiches just be made by gamers? But as I was reading the brands, something caught my eye. NASCAR Refuel. So I clicked on it and it opened up NASCAR Refuel Wings, and you could go right to their website. So clearly, NASCAR Refuel is a NASCAR themed ghost kitchen that sells primarily bone-in wings.
Hell yeah,
now, if you go to the
brother.
full menu, you can see that they offer 5 flavors. We've got barbecue, we've got honey garlic, we've got sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo. My tummy's already rumbling. Is that a magnitude 7 earthquake in California? No, that's just my tummy for NASCAR wings. They even come in this fun little NASCAR box so you know the food's gonna get to you fast. So then I thought, if VDC can let NASCAR make a unique wing place, this place can't be that bad. By the time food arrives to your table at a restaurant, the people who have made the food have already jumped through a ton of hoops. The person who created the business already had the idea to create a...
Honest question, do you think people who give so little of a shit to order online cares anything about local restaurants? I'm one of those people, and yes, the answer is yes. Of course I do. You want to know why? Because yummy in my tummy. That's why. Life is oftentimes just an endless sea of L taking, okay? And in between jumping from one L to the other, sometimes you nut and that feels good. And other times you eat food and that feels also just as good, maybe better, okay? So yes, I do care. What the fuck do you mean, dude? What?
Restaurant either paid their own money or got a loan from a bank to get the building rented out. They then had to hire people, make sure everybody was trained, make sure people liked the menu, cultivate a successful business, and pay the bills every month. So maybe this could be a good way to not gatekeep recipes with how much influence you have or how much capital you have to open up a restaurant. Maybe this will be a great way into having people try new foods. VDC has another wing place right there called Wing Squad. Wing Squad is a buffalo wing themed ghost restaurant that serves primarily bone-in wings with flavors like barbecue, honey gar.
Didn't Tyga do this too, ironically? What the fuck is right or wrong with you? You sound extra angry and extra funny when you're on this topic. Dude, this is one that like... This is literally capitalism and food. It's like two things that I love talking about. You know what I mean? Of course I'm passionate. I love eating food and I love talking about how fucking shitty capitalism is, especially when capitalism ruins my food. Of course I'm going to be angry and passionate.
Garlic, sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo. Are these the exact same fucking wings? Okay, so I got NASCAR refuel. So I was gonna immediately cut to ordering NASCAR refuel and Wing Squad to eat them both and see if they tasted exactly the same. But when I filled out both my orders, I went ahead and ordered NASCAR refuel. And when I tried to check out with the cart for Wing Squad, they told me that it wasn't available in my area. So now, instead of proving a point for my video, I just have NASCAR wings. The only thing I care about is if they come in the cool box. I will be so mad if they don't. Yes! Here are the wings. They look pretty good, to be honest. I'll give it to NASCAR. It's good. It's good. I never said the Ghost Kitchen food is bad. It's good. I scared the neighbor's dog. But I want to get back to VDC's website because they seem to be the leading brand in working with content creators and celebrities to create ghost franchises.
Hi, I'm Robert Earl, a fellow restaurateur and the founder of Virtual Dining.
I thought he said his name was Roberto. Like Roberto, but said in a British way. That would have been way funnier, honestly.
Concepts.
A ghost franchise is when one of these companies utilizes virtual restaurants and ghost kitchens around the country to instantly start up a national brand. So you pretty much snap your fingers and you have a fast food company across the whole country.
These brands offer you an A to Z solution.
Bro, this is literally, okay. I'm about to tell you guys something very scary, okay? Or I guess I kind of talked about it on Leftovers. There's a reason why everyone wants to be a t-shirt salesman nowadays, okay? There's a reason why everyone wants to be an influencer. Because when you're an influencer, you can sell, okay? You can sell products to a massive audience of loyal fans, okay? And people have realized, like, oh yeah, you can have like a built-in marketing thing. If you work with influencers, celebrities, yada, yada. So basically, this originally started with like white glove production, a normal concept for, drop shipping or whatever. A normal concept where like drop shipping companies to work with celebrities. Represent used to do this and still does this. Okay. The company I work with is another version of this. That's on hands, like the ideology product that you can purchase. Okay. Like the t-shirt that I'm wearing at ideology.shop is quite literally kind of like the ghost kitchens of this. Except the difference is, I guess you can have a little bit more involvement in the process of manufacturing. But that's it. It's white label production, right? Now they've moved that into kitchens with this streamlined process. PFT is a part of Barstool's Ghost Kitchen, part of my cheesesteak. People also want to be influenced because there's 0% chance of making a good living as a public servant rather than take a bet on making it big, then admitting you will never be comfortable. Well, I mean, of course. Yeah. That too.
All you have to do is choose the brands, the great celebrities that are going to become your market partners with you.
And to get a look on how these ghost franchises start, we can look at the page on their website that advertises to creators that want to work with them. So this business model is advertised as a new way to connect with fans. Oh my God, I didn't know.
Oh, the other thing that prior versions of this would be like,
there are.
Yeah, I've talked about this already. Hasan lives in a mansion. You should let some homeless people live in his extra rooms. I have talked about. I've talked about this. Sorry, I know that a prior version of this exists as well. Like when Subway used to do like a marketing thing with like a celebrity. You know what I mean? You let XQC say? Yeah, I know. So it's basically franchisees except with different names and the illusion that they're not the same business. Exactly. I ratioed Joe Biden? Really? Yeah. McDonald's did it with Travis Scott, right? The Travis Scott burger. And then it worked so well that they did it with Cardi B. Cardi B and Offset Mickey D's meal. They're doing the same shit. Subway still does it too. Right? But this time, you get to act like you own the entire fucking restaurant.
No, it was for the fans. So step one is to create your vision. They give you a more intimate and experimental way to connect with your followers. Finally, I can get intimate with MrBeast by shoving a Beast Burger or a Carl's Deluxe down my gullet. Just absolutely gargling.
No making fun of Carl's Deluxe.
Beast-style fries. Then you work with them to create a menu. I would assume it's more so like, hey, you want to sell pizza? Do you want to sell pepperoni or sausage? Then they say to market the brand.
Oh, fuck. I ratioed the president. Oh, my God.
Connect with your...
That's sick. Dude, I ratioed the president. That's fire. About to have the Secret Service come knocking down my door, bro. Anyway.
Follow Carl's. Then you work with them to create a menu. I would assume it's more so like, hey, you want to sell pizza? Do you want to sell pepperoni or sausage? Then they say to market the brand, to use your social following and platform to connect with your fans beyond merchandise. Use the food in your content. See, guys, it's about connecting to fans. This is not a soulless way to cash in on your fans by selling them food that you didn't create, okay? It's not about making money. So let's see step 4. I gotta stop getting tricked by corporate speak. I thought MrBeast wanted to be intimate with me.
Sounds like your friend Ray's involvement in skincare products. Brother. Are you really that mentally ill? Like, really? Really? Like, how many, what was it, 2 years ago? How many years? Was it 2 years ago? It was 2 years ago, right? Literally 2 years ago. She literally immediately canceled a product partnership that she had with a makeup brand, which then they took the project on and didn't even change the name and worked with another person with the name Ray, Addison Ray, and nobody gave a shit about it. That's crazy. She didn't even sell them, you fucking dingus. That's crazy. Aren't you a proud owner of the product, though? I am. It's behind me somewhere. I mean, it's like funny. It's funny to meme about, but goddamn, dude. Deep cut.
I can't believe how confusing this ghost kitchen stuff is as a consumer. Because a few minutes after filming this, I got an email thanking me for my order from MrBeast Burger. The thing is, I didn't order from MrBeast Burger. I'm doing that later when I talk about MrBeast Burger. So I looked at the address in the email, and it happens to be the exact same address from where I got my NASCAR refuel wings. So they just thanked me for ordering from a completely different restaurant. And when I looked up the address, it just gave me Universal City Walk, which is the big mall outside of Universal Studios Hollywood. It didn't even match up with one of the restaurants there. It just looked like a vague point on one of the buildings. Did they make my wings in Universal Studios? Did the Minions make my wings? It seems like VDC can't even keep track of their own virtual restaurants. But if you're a content creator or a celebrity that thought it would be a cool idea to open up your own fast food brand that doesn't inherently...
I don't think... Does MrBeast work with VDC? I doubt it. I feel like he has enough... I feel like he has enough money to, like, make his own, right? I don't think he does. Does he? This is proving it. I work with Uber Eats in that part of the valley. So many ghost kitchens. Steve Aoki has a bunch of pizza restaurants out of ghost kitchens. Dude, it's the first thing on their website. That's wild. MrBeast is Red Robin. God damn. He really just showed he does. I thought he would have done his own ghost kitchen. Like, literally. It seems like you would make more profits that way. Rather than just like, if your goal is to generate profit. When I've seen MrBeast is with others in a ghost kitchen like this, that makes sense. Maybe he works on some locations. I've seen people say the quality of the burgers varies on depending on the location. Yeah, see, because like someone is saying my Red Robin doubles as a MrBeast burger. So I wonder if VDC also works with different local restaurants or franchises that are like underwater to like utilize their kitchen as well. You know what I mean?
Make you the devil. I mentioned 3 types of ghost kitchens before, and one of them is existing restaurants. Now these restaurants can be major chains or small businesses, and running these virtual restaurants out of a small business might help them keep the lights on. That additional revenue could be a lifesaver for them. The thing is, as I've been looking up stuff for this video, I would frequently get so lost trying to keep track of all the virtual restaurants. It would be hard to count how—
Wait, actually Buca de Beppo is the one that doesn't near me? Shut the fuck up. Wait, what? Dude, what the fuck? You should sell lettuce and call it Hasanabi heads, or a brothel called Hasanabi head? Yeah, let me become a pimp, dude. Buca de Beppo has fucking ghost kitchens? Isn't that like a relatively upscale franchise? Like, I thought it was like, what the fuck? It's not? I don't know.
How many virtual restaurants are in one location or where a virtual restaurant was located. Sometimes I would look up MrBeast burgers in my area, and when I went to the street view, they just didn't exist and also didn't have an address listed. And that's when I started to think, if I'm spending all day just trying to locate certain restaurants, how the hell are they doing health inspections for these places?
Uh-oh.
And that's when I stumbled on an article called "Do You Know Where Your Chicken Wings Come From?" by the Boston Globe. The article centers—
I'm gonna point this out one more time. I don't even give a fuck if it gave me explosive diarrhea, as long as it tasted good. Straight up. I don't even care if it poisoned me. If it tastes good, I'm fucking in it, baby. I'm in there like swimwear. Do not give a fuck. But the worst part of this is not that it's food poisoning. It's that it tastes bad. Okay? That I cannot, literally, I'm not even joking about this. The worst part about this is that it doesn't taste good. It's the same dog shit copied and pasted over and over and over and over and over again. I was literally eating with the sushi restaurant near me, bubble gut every time, but so tasty. Actually, your worst take, y'all are crazy.
around the challenges that ghost kitchens have added to health inspection agencies in Massachusetts. Frequently, it seems that health inspectors in Massachusetts will find out during the health inspection that they're running multiple restaurants out of the same kitchen. Lexington's health director Joanne Bellinger even said it's like smoke and mirrors or a shell game. We licensed this particular restaurant, but on the side, they're running 6 or 7 other things. And they're constantly getting surprised by this because the article states, no one knows how many such operations are running in Massachusetts or nationwide, as there is no central entity that tracks them. And when health departments can't track where food is coming from, it makes it near impossible to track where a foodborne illness starts. Some defenders of virtual kitchens might say, well, if you have a kitchen that passed a health inspection, what's the harm in adding a virtual kitchen? You already passed. But what if your new virtual restaurant menu
Bro, what do you mean? There's contaminants. Oh my God, cross-contamination events. Yeah, literally. Bro. Okay, if you have food allergies, do not order from anything on Uber, okay? Okay, that part, I am very privileged. I do not have any allergies that I know of, and I hope I don't develop any allergies. Oh my God, that is definitely one thing. Okay. To be fair, yes, I wouldn't want to die if I had like a fucking peanut allergy and I'm ordering from a place that I don't think it has peanuts in the kitchen, okay? Then yes. Yes, definitely. I am pro regulations. You're right. I forgot about people who are allergic to things. If you have a peanut allergy, do you never want to like sometimes try like, I don't know, Five Guys and stuff? There's a really, I mean, think about it. Like there's a lot of delicious foods that you're missing out on. Dies from the ghost kitchen. I was allergic to mango until my 20s. Now I eat a lot of them. Goofy ass family allergy. Wait. Do you think that's why Ethan has like an allergic reaction when he ordered like a whole bunch of MrBeast burgers? Like he's about to find out through his dermatologist that he has like a different allergy and it was definitely not one of the MrBeast burgers. Like it's not a product that's supposed to be in the MrBeast burger.
Adds an allergen that your original menu didn't have. You now need to be inspected again to make sure you're not cross-contaminating and feeding somebody something they're allergic to. And not only is the FDA struggling nationwide to keep up with this technology, in spring of 2022, Needham's health department encountered a Thai restaurant that the department had closed for repeated health violations that then opened up as a virtual Thai restaurant under a new name. And this isn't just Massachusetts. ABC7 Chicago discovered something similar in their reporting.
But what if your food comes from a restaurant with health violations? The I-Team found restaurants with some of the most serious violations. The Buffalo Wild Wings on 513 West Taylor Street near the South Loop houses the ghost restaurant Wild Burger. The restaurant had recent failing inspections with violations including 100 fruit flies throughout the establishment and no soap at a hand washing sink. In follow-up reports, the restaurant fixed violations and passed inspection.
It's really just a snowball with ghost kitchens because this problem also opens up a new problem, which is major restaurant brands pretending to be smaller businesses on delivery apps to get more business from you.
That's
Next
so
on our list of fake-ass restaurants, you can tell. Look at the graphics. It's up.
Super Megadilla. Oh my God.
Super Megadilla and Thrilled Cheese.
Yes.
Both IHOP. Both of these have the same address and it's IHOP.
I want to know is how the fuck am I supposed to eat that as a fucking quesadilla when it's a full-blown fucking avocado and a full-blown fucking chicken tender?
I can't believe that IHOP would do this. Surely no other major brands have done the exact same thing.
Maggiano's Italian Classics. This comes from Chili's. It's Just Wings also comes from Chili's. Tender Shack comes from Outback Steakhouse.
So I guess we have a new problem to worry about. Sometimes the virtual restaurant isn't even real, and sometimes I guess now it's Chili's. I've been researching for this.
Okay, I will take that over fucking, poisonous Thai food from a restaurant that was forced to be closed before, though. Because, like, at least Chili's is, like, kind of bomb, you know what I mean? It's still indecent on the capitalism competition front because it's, like, a corporation that is, like, literally trying to eliminate the competition like you would want to eliminate the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour. And unlike Chili's, you can do that just for $5, right? By subscribing for $5 or for free, you can eliminate the top of the hour ad break and have an uninterrupted broadcasting experience. All you need to do is subscribe. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Chili's never failed to both taste like shit and give me massive food poisoning. I don't know. Lariat Darling, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, allowing 3 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. There's also a mild food allergy that millions have without knowing. Their lips tingle and swell up a bit when they eat fresh fruit. It's called an oral allergy syndrome, and it's so common. Wait, I have this. Wait, really? Are you serious? That's an allergy? Or are you just fucking with me? I hate fruit because whenever I have fruit, like my mouth is like almost in pain. What the fuck? I mean, I still eat it every now and then, but makes your mouth itchy though, right? Kind of. Yeah, pineapples. Yeah, can't eat too much pineapples. Yeah. What the fuck? I thought it was like, I don't know what it is. It's like mostly, it mostly happens with, no. It happens with citrusy shit. I don't think it's an allergy. I don't think it happens with other fruit. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I don't really eat that many fruit. That's the enzyme, you dummy. Pineapple is because of the enzyme, not allergy. But it's not just pineapple. It's like citrusy shit. It's the protein digesting enzyme. The only reason why I'm saying pineapple, kiwi, pineapples, apples, strawberries are most common. Okay, those are also the only like fruit that I do eat. So maybe it is. One of my friends was like, you know how when you eat a pineapple, your mouth gets numb? I was like, nah, dog, you have an allergy. Wait, what the fuck? You already found out about this a while ago? What the fuck, old man? Go check your brain for the German one? Is you're going to the doctor already? What do you mean?
Video for around 2 months now, and I feel like I'm going crazy because anytime I'm confused or I see something deceiving and I pursue it, I get even more confused and sometimes even more deceived. However, there is one thing that I am certain of. Every single day, I have researched or filmed or gone to get food from one of these ghost kitchens. One virtual restaurant will make itself known at least once. A ghost franchise that is so popular that any YouTube-addicted 12-year-old would know the menu by heart. In this story, I'm the beauty, and this restaurant is...
Wait, I talked about this on stream before?
MrBeast Burger is one of, if not the most popular ghost franchise in the United States. The ghost franchise was created by YouTube's golden boy and Elon Musk reply guy, Jimmy Donaldson, aka MrBeast.
We will be spending 24 hours in this insane asylum. I built 2 massive circles and put 100 boys in one and 100 girls in the other. I am not eating any food for the next 30 days.
The reason I've waited so long to talk about MrBeast Burger is because because it utilizes all three main forms of ghost kitchens, including trailers. Ghost kitchen trailers are exactly what they sound like. They're a trailer that runs multiple virtual restaurants out of it. Now, the leading company that owns these trailers seems to be Reef Global. But as I've been reading some articles about it, it seems like Reef isn't doing so hot lately. They've had a lot of big companies pull business from them. It even looks like Wendy's had a projected 500 locations set to open. But they cut that deal, and Reef later exited its Houston market and laid off 5% of its workforce amid low sales and a rash of permitting and safety violations. Let me just look up what safety violations there are. Okay, so I just found this Wall Street Journal article called "Ghost Kitchens Are Proving to be a Messy Business as Reef Global Shows." The article starts by saying a few seconds after a cook turned on a stove in a tiny mobile kitchen in a Houston parking lot in April, a fireball erupted from the propane burners, flaring out into the center of the trailer owned by Reef Global Inc. While the cook escaped harm, she happened to open a refrigerator at the same time that shielded her from the flames. It was the second such incident at the same Houston trailer in 4 months. The first one injured a different cook as flames scorched her face and gave her kind of a warning for this to be kind of violent language, so skip forward 10 seconds if you don't want to hear this. Gave her third-degree burns on her hands that caused the skin to peel off her fingers, rendering her unable to work. Wall Street Journal. Did you hear how bad her hands got burnt? How can she work? How can she contribute to the company? A similar fireball in San Francisco injured another Reef employee in the spring, according to the former Reef managers briefed on the 3 incidents. And on top of that, there's also an insider article about leaked Reef emails, where they're talking about nearly a full year of complaints from MrBeast Burger, where customers were served uncooked chicken and raw burgers. This is not directly MrBeast's fault, and I'm sure this happens with regular fast food franchises, but this problem is a lot more difficult to solve when you have no real locations. And up until very recently, this business was solely run out of ghost kitchens. And in interviews, Jimmy doesn't hide that fact at all. He's actually one of the only people I see being open and honest about their business and ghost kitchens.
Is it cool to own a burger joint?
So when I first started it, this is when COVID was at its height. So we started a virtual restaurant. A lot of restaurants were laying people off. And Beast Burger, originally why we got into it, is it was like a way for restaurants to make extra money. Yeah. So if you're a mom and pop and, you know, that lockdowns, you can't even serve people in your fucking restaurant, your revenue just cut in half, you could just start serving Beast Burger. And then anytime anyone within 8 miles places an order, you fulfill it, you get to keep a majority of the revenue.
Yeah.
Now that's a pretty noble motivation to opening up MrBeast Burger. But Jimmy just doesn't talk about the fact that they do this also out of existing restaurants that are major corporations, and the fact that they ran them out of Reef trailers.
Anyone, anywhere can just start serving MrBeast Burger. You just take our training course, order our ingredients and packaging, and then turn it on all the websites.
So it's the same ingredients?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it tastes the same?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand what Jimmy's trying to do, but you really shouldn't make it that accessible for anyone anywhere to start serving MrBeast Burger to customers. Because again, I start thinking about the health inspection stuff. People all over the country, primarily kids.
I'm sure all of his restaurants are mom and pops. I think like that's probably beneficial for the mediator in that situation. And I don't think MrBeast gives a fucking shit. You know what I mean? They were overpriced and tasted extremely mid in Toronto. I have never had a MrBeast burger. I most likely will not be having a MrBeast burger anytime soon. Brand risk for sure. Your name is on the burger. I worry you'll actually read one of my shitty comments and permaban me. I'm kidding. They absolutely are not, Lamau. Yeah, no, I know. I assume that like this is just literally straight up yet another way to fucking generate revenue. Like it is. It is a way to generate revenue for pre-existing brands, for pre-existing franchises, of course.
Are eating this food.
Ultimately, though, and I gotta repeat this over and over again. If they fucking slapped, I don't give a shit. As long as, you know, they are also maintaining safety standards. That's it. But the reason why I don't eat it is because, like, as much as I've seen it, like, it doesn't... You might want to talk to Will about how you're not eating a MrBeast burger. We are not eating a MrBeast burger. There is no shot, brother. Food cannot slap. Yes, it can. At the top of the hour, the fucking ad break slaps you in the face. Okay? which I feel like in my brain I already did this segue. And I did not run it. Oh, I guess I did the segue, but I forgot to run it then. Because I was like, I think I did a really good segue, but forgot to run the ad break. Yeah. Okay, here. I'm running it now. Because I was looking at, because it shows you your activity. Look. Last ad break I ran was a 60-second commercial ad break 40 minutes ago. And then I just ran the hour ad break, top of the hour ad break.
You need to have some kind of barrier for the quality of it. And so he's sort of transparent about the ghost kitchen stuff in interviews, but let's also look at what he actually told his fans. When the business opened in 2020, this is how it was announced to 144 million people.
Bro, I'm one of those people. Like until recently, I thought this shit, like I never watched the Cody interview. I'm one of the fucking people. I literally thought he like opened up a burger joint.
I opened up the world's first free restaurant. And if that wasn't enough, I also paid people to eat at my restaurant. Put it on up. Yeah! I've never ran a restaurant before. Bye! And that was our last customer. If you like what you saw in this video, you too can eat Beast Burgers. I literally just opened 300 restaurants all across America. But we only serve people through delivery apps. Basically, open up whatever you use and search MrBeast Burger. And you could order anything from our amazing and delicious menu. And like I said, we have hundreds of locations all across America. Just open up your favorite delivery apps and search MrBeast Burgers.
So while this isn't a direct lie, I would have liked him to be less vague about opening 300 locations. Because this is the MrBeast Burger that 144 million people saw, complete with its own branding and even a drive-thru. And this is the MrBeast Burger that I just ordered from. The small business was connected to this building, and when I went in, they didn't even realize that an Uber Eats order for MrBeast Burger had come through. Obviously, it appeared as their own business. There was no MrBeast branding anywhere. They told me it was going to be a 20-minute wait, so I went back to the car to wait with Chrissy.
Do you think if we ask them, they'll sign this?
I hope. I really hope.
When I finally went back in and was handed the bag, I noticed that it wasn't a MrBeast Burger bag. It was one of those regular thank you bags. Regardless, we headed home, bag in hand, bag hanging low.
This is literally a byproduct of just straight up streamlining this process. Quality control is gone. You're like, for all of its faults and failures, like at least McDonald's has like super severe, sometimes very strict, too strict franchising rules, right? Like literally all of these like fast food chains, fast food franchises have like insane rules, which by the way, ironically, they make money off of. Like McDonald's utilizing or McDonald's forcing contracts on ice cream machines, which is why ice cream machines are always fucking broken. You know what I mean? Upon their franchisees. So like they're maxing out on the fucking profits. McDonald's is not a burger place. It's a real estate company. I've about fucking had it with the ghost kitchens in my area. It's out of control. Fuck McDonald's, no condiments, giving ass. Wait, really?
I got 4 items total and ordered it for pickup, so the whole thing ran me $36.
It is taking an artisanal mode of production, the restaurant, and turning it into a central factory, exactly how Marx described production being forced into this form.
They're also not in MrBeast packaging either. So, MrBeast, NASCAR wings is blowing you out of the fucking water.
Now, Beast-style fries are supposed to be seasoned, crinkle-cut fries loaded with caramelized onions, American cheese, pickles, mayo, ketchup, and mustard. What I got was seasoned crinkle-cut fries with cooked onions, American cheese, pickles, and ketchup. You can see right here, this is what they look like, and... So I flipped them back over pretty well, actually. It worked out just fine. And they were average. I do think what would make this order special is the ingredients on the fries, and I didn't get all that I ordered. But this is the best that the order's gonna get, I promise you. Now, the next item on the list was supposed to be a Carl's Deluxe, which is like a patty melt grilled cheese.
No!
But when I pulled it out, I was very confused.
Which, is this the Beast Burger?
After looking at all of the order later, this was not a Beast-style burger. It was
No!
not a Carl's Deluxe. It was one of their Impossible Beast-style burgers. This is what the Impossible Beast-style burger is supposed to look like. And this looks like if somebody drew a...
It looks like a cartoon. Dude, it looks like... Oh, no. That looks like a prop, dude. Oh, my Lord. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh,
a burger for me? How is this real? It looks like a Krabby Patty. Now, when I
It
opened
literally
it up, it
does.
looked really boring.
This looks unbelievably boring.
But surprisingly, it also tasted really boring.
This tastes like a cafeteria burger.
The Impossible Burger is supposed to be smashed, crispy Impossible patties with house seasoning, American cheese, pickles, diced white onions, mayo, ketchup, and brown mustard on a toasted bun. What I got was an Impossible patty, American cheese, shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup.
There's no sauce on it either. There's just like a little bit of ketchup.
Yeah, there's no quality control, dude. There's no quality control whatsoever. So when there's no quality control, there's nothing like it's like almost impossible to do quality control too. Like, dude, that looks like a blood stain, brother. I wouldn't eat that.
On the bun? The bun was way cheaper than the one looks in the photo. But also, if you examine the meat in the Impossible photo, it looks nothing like this. So what the hell did I just eat? Next up was the crispy chicken tender sandwich, and this one is an easy layup. Everybody knows what comes on a chicken sandwich. It's just chicken, the bun, mayo, pickles,
no ketchup.
and lettuce.
No ketchup.
I was really hoping I would have a positive experience, but all
Why
of
ketchup?
the ingredients just feel really, really cheap. Like, it just... This doesn't look like a satisfying chicken sandwich. I don't know. It's so dry.
What I got was the chicken tender, some shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup.
I mean, I think this is literally just people being able to get away with like serving lower quality shit because of the marketing associated with it. But there is 0% chance that this is like once the gimmick is over, or because of how hit or miss it is, like I suspect that I wonder if the gimmick itself like plays into it, because like it seems like you're like you think maybe you have a pop-up kitchen somewhere, you have a MrBeast burger maybe at a different place, and you're like, oh, it actually tastes good. Or one of your friends has a MrBeast burger somewhere where they actually make like a decent one, and then you fucking turn around and you order it at home. Boom, you just paid. You paid for that, but it was dog shit. You know what I mean? Like you'll never order from there again. Because I've heard this too. Like people say like, I've heard this as well. Ours is actually really good. Like, because you're probably getting it from maybe not like a local mom and pop shop that doesn't really give a shit at that point. They're just like fucking trying to make ends meet. And instead you're getting it from like a Red Robin, which at least has like some level of quality control, I think, even though Red Robins are dog shit too. You know what I mean? These look like vending machine sandwiches being reviewed. Okay, first of all, the vending machine sandwiches, well, not vending machines, but like 7-Eleven sandwiches slap, dude. Ethan's review he did was better than both this video and the other time he reviewed it on the pod. The food was actually branded. Cooler boxes. Food was better, but still rough.
Lastly, we had the main event. The very item that carries the name of this Ghost franchise. The Beast Style Burger. And man, this one kind of pissed me off because I ate it, and while I've been editing it, I noticed that the camera got a better angle of the meat than I did. Man, this is supposed to be a smash burger. What the hell is this? Now, when it comes to MrBeast Burger, do I think that Jimmy was intentionally trying to mislead people in his video? Or that he ever wanted to serve people uncooked beef? No. Of course not. Jimmy is a little bit younger than me. I think he's like 24, but he's also CEO brained, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't give much thought to anything but making the biggest videos in the world and growing his company. However, I will say that the quality of that food was really bad.
I think this is an incredibly fair assessment. Yeah, literally.
Was probably, no exaggeration, the blandest fast food I've ever had in my entire life. So I think my one piece of advice to MrBeast that he's not going to listen to because I have less subscribers than him is just give a little bit more thought into the businesses that you're running, because the ghost kitchen stuff is really like the Wild West of food. And there are a lot of really young, impressionable people watching what you do, so you just got to be a little bit careful with the businesses that you run. But that really got me thinking about the psychology of the ghost kitchen business. It really seems that a large form of this business is based on deception. And I started to wonder, how easy would it be to trick people into eating food that they've already had, but make them think that it's a brand new restaurant? It seems to happen every single day. We saw it with IHOP and Chili's earlier. So to test this out, I decided to pay thousands of dollars to do a real, legitimate focus group in Los Angeles. Now, to do this, I would need my own virtual restaurant with its own branding. My name is Eddy Burback, so let's go with something like Eddy's Burgers or Burback's Burgers. Burgerback. I also needed a fake logo to put on the pack.
Why didn't he fucking sell it as Bareback Burgers, dude? Missed opportunity. Eddy Bareback. You want to hit that burger raw. You want to raw dog that burger.
So I'm pretty new to graphic design, but I worked like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days on this logo. I think I did a really great job. There actually might be a path for me in graphic design and not in YouTube anymore. So I'm sorry, I'm just very proud of it. As the group entered the room, I realized that I had put up thousands of dollars, and the entire point I'm trying to make on the results of this focus group.
So
my nerves were high.
Hi, everyone.
That's Jack's Films, right?
Thank you all for coming in today. My name is Jack, and we're holding this group on behalf of an exciting new fast food restaurant, Burback.
Now, before they tasted the burgers, I'll be honest, I was a little vain, and I added a question to see how much people would like my logo.
So, before you is the official Burback logo, and I want to ask you all, what are your initial thoughts about the logo?
It's lame.
It's lame?
You said, be honest.
No, we want that. Bland, okay.
Look at his fucking face.
Oh, that's
Simpsons.
good.
Interesting.
I guess they just don't have an eye for logos. I guess they're just wrong. But it was finally time to taste the burgers. So Burger A was a Carl's Jr. famous star, and Burger B was one that we picked up from a local restaurant down the street. Both burgers had the same ingredients and were repackaged under the Burback logo. So we started by bringing Burger A out to the group. One of them compared it to a Burger King burger, and another person even said this.
Kind of reminds me of a famous star from like Carl's Jr.
I don't Jamie saw.
You said what from Carl's Jr.?
Like a famous star.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So he said it reminded him of a Carl's Jr. famous star, but he didn't say that it was a Carl's Jr. famous star. And then Burger B from LA Tavern was brought out to the group. It was immediately clear that they liked this burger much more than the last.
I feel like with the bread on this one, it's a better bite.
They thought the Carl's Jr. burger was bland, but the one from the local restaurant seemed to be a hit. After tasting both burgers, we asked the group to identify which one they thought was a fast food burger and which one they thought came from a local restaurant.
One was fast food.
Yep.
I think.
One was fast food, and you think this one is the family-owned?
It feels more homemade.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
To my surprise, they identified the Carl's Jr. burger as a fast food burger and the burger from LA Tavern down the street as a local family-owned restaurant burger. But I don't understand. IHOP and Chili's have been doing this. I thought this was easy to trick people. So we held a second group to see if the results would be the same, testing out two things. One, if they could identify the burger like the first group, and two, if one of them would finally be honest and say they liked my logo.
And I just wanted to ask your honest opinion. What do you think about the logo?
Honestly, basic.
Basic. Okay.
I don't get the name of it. I need more
Okay.
context. All I think is Burback. Like when it was like, what's a burger back?
Kind of generic.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, it's a focus group, so they're gonna give their honest opinion, and sometimes people's honest opinions can be wrong or dumb or bad or wrong and bad and stupid and hurtful and mean. And after that, the focus group went the exact same as the one before it. They all unanimously voted A for fast food and B for local.
So the second one I think is from the local.
Is that kind of everyone's thought here?
So even though nobody stopped during the taste test and said, I think this is a Carl's Jr. burger, I think you're lying to me, I may have wasted thousands of dollars in disproving my own point.
It seems that ghost kitchens aren't that deceiving because people can tell the difference between what's a fast food burger and what's a local chain burger, which is a huge bummer.
Well, the point is, it doesn't matter, right? Because, like, the scam comes because you can't, like, put it in your mouth before you order it.
Because I feel like I put the whole point of the video on this focus group, and now I feel like I've been proven wrong. Or I lied. Because while Burger A is a famous star from Carl's Jr., LA Tavern is not a real restaurant. In fact, that photo you saw was a random building that I picked off of Street View. And the focus group did not correctly vote between what was a local restaurant burger and what was a fast food burger because Burger B was Jack in the Box this whole time. Both focus groups tasted 2 fast food burgers and incorrectly said that one was from a local restaurant. So I think it's pretty clear that I made everyone in that focus group look dumb. Now,
Yeah, look, listen, that plot twist makes no sense. What I just said is still, like, none of it matters. Because ultimately, when you're fucking ordering on the phone or on your app, it literally doesn't matter. It's still fucking, you just don't know. If it's shit, it's shit.
Obviously, I'm joking because they aren't dumb. I lied to the people in that focus group about the food they were eating, and they believed me. And I also lied to you about the food I was feeding them, and you believed me.
Because it is not a person's job when they pay for food to investigate whether they're being lied to or not.
Yeah,
I have spent
exactly.
the first part of this year ordering food and then spending hours trying to figure out how it was made and what the story behind it was. It would be completely normal for a focus group to be held to test which burger tastes better from a company. You know what's not normal? Being part of a focus group where you're being lied to by a YouTuber who's trying to prove a point. Nobody would think that's what was happening. Much like if I went onto a delivery app and tried to order a burger from a local place, it would be insane for me to randomly assume that it's a Chili's, or that it's from one building that has 44 other restaurants running out of it, or that it's from some weird mobile trailer that has a bunch of explosions burning their employees.
And I don't have a solution to this problem. I mean, what do I know? I'm a comedian on YouTube. That's like the lowest job in society. Now, I don't think this will happen, but I think at the very least, delivery apps should add some kind of tag where you can see what's a virtual restaurant and what's a real brick and mortar place. Because if you're supporting a restaurant with your dollar to get some food in return, the very least they can do is let you know where that food is coming from. Especially if it's like an IHOP or a Chili's or one of those mobile trailers in a Houston parking lot. Dude, I ordered tacos and I looked up the street view on Google and it was the fucking Winnebago from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, ultimately, if there was better regulation and better quality control, and lastly, if it tasted good, I don't think anybody would give a shit. But the fact that they are deceptive and offer low quality, because, like, look, I'll be honest, it would suck for all the other restaurants that are getting, like, played, right? It sucks for all the other restaurants that are absolutely, by the way, this is a fucking banger vid. Holy shit. I remember when merch used to be a hoodie or maybe a phone case if you're extra fancy. We are out here dropping burgers now. Yeah, that's literally the same principle, by the way. We are now drop shipping burgers. It's true. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same principle. It's the exact same concept. Surprised I haven't subscribed to Eddy Burback himself, dude. That's crazy. When are we getting the 9/11 burger? Brother, if I was going to do drop shipping food, you think I wouldn't do Turkish food? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Easy clap. The issue is that it is really, really, really difficult to get like good Turkish food. And you guys know how much effort I put into even making merchandise, and I don't even like making merchandise. I fucking hate it. And then everybody yells at me. I would never be able to make like a legit type of donut. Like these places are not going to be able to support what I want to make. It would never be done that way. Here's a logo for your restaurant. Hasanabi Head's all natural vegan burgers. There's a poop sock in there, you fucking asshole. Persians live up here in the Bay, bozo. Why move? Move, why don't you? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, real donut needs a real meat tornado. Exactly. So, that's it. Just start small like Doughbriks. Is David Dobrik doing the same thing? Or is that like an actual brick and mortar retail? No, he like bought an actual restaurant and like made an actual restaurant, right? I don't think they were doing like, it's a physical location, I'm pretty sure. What? Why did you just say Doubrik and then send this to me? Fucking weirdo. What are you trying to be like a cat person? Sending me ugly ass dogs or whatever the fuck this is. Is this a dog? What the fuck is this? Is brick and mortar right next to the Comedy Store? Yeah, he like for all of his for all the criticisms you can launch towards him, like he did. It seems like he actually made like a real physical location.
In LA for a day. Actually in Malibu, which
we're in Australia. We're from Australia.
High five.
Sorry.
No, go Aussies. Whatever. I watched the whatever. High five.
We're from Melbourne.
High five again. I first of all never been to Malibu. I fucking love it. I don't know why anyone would live in LA. Now I do. Malibu, despite the taxes, Gavin Newsom, who's the worst. Malibu, I get it. Doughbriks Pizza, relatively new, David Dobrik, big opening, always a line, you can see it, a line, was it? It's like 6 p.m. on a Sunday, people out here, you told me you come here, it's instant views. I think Dobrik offered to do the pizza review with me, I'm like, no, because it's gonna be unbiased, I don't want him there. They got two styles, they got a tavern style, which is sold out, and then a doughy, what they're calling doughy Dobrik, get it? Dobrik, his name, Dobrik, doughy.
Said no. I gotta be unbiased. What a fucking idiot.
So
he has morals. Yeah. He's like, what are you kidding me?
One bite, everyone knows the rules. There are two slices. Austin,
Oh.
I sprung. We've been traveling all over the place. I'm like, let me get you a slice. See what we got. It kind of looks Detroit style. But
I was about to say, yeah, it does look Detroit style. What the fuck's going on, man?
cut in a traditional triangle. Or maybe like,
Oh my God, it literally is a brick of dough. Why'd he do that? That's not Detroit. That's just a pan pizza. No, Detroit style pizza is like really fucking doughy and it's usually square.
Chicago deep dish, it kind of looks like a hybrid.
He
See
is
what
the
we got.
leader now. He is sending everybody in. I want you to take. Are you the youngest? All right. Stop. I'm gonna keep you out.
I'm interested where he came up with this. Like why this style? This is kind of a mix. It kind of tastes like drunk pizza to me, if we're being totally honest.
All 11, let's go.
I'm gonna hit the jackpot.
Not my style, clearly. I wish they had the tavern. It is fluffy, it is light, but 6'4"? I wanted to go high, that's why I couldn't have them here. I mean, people love it. The line's huge. The guy's what, a multi-hundred zillionaire? How much is he worth? A gazillion? I mean, he's killed it. This is mean. I don't think pizza's for him. I'm gonna definitely see him again. It's gonna be awkward, but I gotta be honest. Not my style. Doughbriks, I wish I had the tavern. 6'4".
I feel like 6'4" is kind of high, no?
That's a review. I may get booed out of here. I don't know how that works. That's a review. It's not my style.
It's not your style?
No, it is. Yeah, like I like it.
Oh, that's a Saddle Ranch. Out of 10, 6.4 would be good, wouldn't it? I like David's videos, but what the hell does he know about pizza? You like David's videos? 6.4 is high. He was being non-biased. That's a failing grade.
You think, Dave?
It's not my style.
It's not your style, man?
No. Yeah, cheers.
Dave, what'd you give us so I can tell Dave?
Love the score.
He's not gonna love the score?
He's not. You can tell him he's not gonna love it.
right,
I may have liked the tavern. Well, what is this based on? I'm trying to figure it out. Just what he likes.
A place by me got an 8.1 by him, and their business got 100x more business.
The style?
It's kind of mid Chicago,
Yeah,
and
like,
then the thing.
It's like it almost to me was like Chicago, Detroit, almost like mixed in.
It's its own style, but all the products in it are top.
Yeah, I mean it tasted fresh. I don't like thick pizza generally.
Yeah.
Like I'm more of like the thin, crispy.
You've gone into my old pizza place in
What?
Saratoga Springs, DeAndre's on
yeah, that's on the main drag
yes.
there. That's on Caroline Street.
That's the one I started years
Nice.
ago. Now I came out and work with him. All right.
Place is a zoo.
All right. Yeah. No, it's crazy. People are loving it. All right. I'm gonna have to tell Dave. You're gonna tell me
what?
You're gonna tell me the score so I can tell him, or he has to watch.
Okay, I don't care about this shit. All right. Via Della Slice Shop in Phoenix got the highest in the state so far, 7.9, and they ran out of pizza and the workers quit. They only had 3 to 5 employees because of the extra workload. I went to a place he gave an 8.9, and it was far and away the best pizza I've ever had. Wow. Influencers do shit like this with very little to no thought given to the quality of the product they're selling. I mean, I think the reality is, here's how it works, okay? Opening up a fucking restaurant or any kind of business is already incredibly difficult. That's why so many of them fucking fail. But when you're an influencer, you can usually have a baseline of support, so more people go up and more people actually end up tasting it, maybe even forcibly taste it because they're like, well, I love David Dobrik's vlogs, right? That's why there were so many fucking tourists there. Okay? So that's part of the reason why you even hear about it and go, oh, wow, this fucking sucks. It's not necessarily that, like, he didn't put a lot of effort into it. Many places don't even fucking put a lot of effort into it. It's just like a quick cash grab. Hasan never shuts the fuck up. Dude, this guy would suck his own dick if he could. First of all, yes. And also, I have. And secondly, yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer. So. What do you mean? Let's talk about that. So many motherfuckers don't watch Fear and it shows, dude. Me and Myth talked about this. People say Red and Link should open a restaurant, but they never have because it's extremely difficult to do right. Yeah. Celebrity beauty brands were the first one of the big industries like this. They started as passion projects, but now they have a la carte for whoever wants to start one. I would love to do something like this if it meant like taking over for like a month or something, like a pop-up. Or like collaborating with like a chain, which they do, like for marketing. You know what I mean? And I would want to, like, I would need so much control over it. It's just, I just don't have time to do some shit like this. No, it wouldn't be burger or pizza. It'd be Turkish food. The Christopher Dorner Doner? Yeah, no. Hasanabi Kebabi? That sounds too Arabic. Turks would get mad at me for that. Dude, in my hometown, chose to shut down the business his family owned for 80 years. Was literally a monument in our town, and he sold it so we could keep his chain collaboration successful. Hasanabi meal at McDonald's. Yesterday, I found out Pedro Pascal is related to Salvador Allende. How have you been in this fucking broadcast and not heard this before? Unironically, a good amount of this community hasn't watched Fear End because they think it's an entirely paid podcast. They don't know half is free. Wait, you think so? Wait, really? No, I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I mean, I cover it. I show it all the time. It's just, it has its own fucking... What? No, it literally has its own... No, I think people are lying. There's no way. It has its own YouTube page, man. And we get a lot of... I mean, we get great views, too. The podcast has been popping off lately. Each episode's over 200K. Literally, each episode is over 200K. Sometimes even reaching 400K, 385K. I'm sorry, but my entire consumption of media can't be one guy. I hope it's successful. Wait, it's free? I doesn't know was free? You're a 26-month subscriber and you didn't know the podcast was free and that there's only a fucking, like, there's literally a Patreon. There's only a Patreon where, like, you get additional content for free? What the fuck? Bro, I swear to God, I think it's because people think, people just heard it. People just heard the fucking playlist, or not playlist. People heard Patreon and just shut off. L marketing, not gonna lie. To be fair, I didn't know either. I thought the Patreon was full ebbs, but I also haven't checked out the pods. Sorry. What the fuck? Even Mega... Who's watching the pods then? Because, like, our numbers are great. Y'all are fake, dude. No, I don't understand. Like, it's not like the podcast is doing fucking poorly. They're doing fairly well. I think people are just saying they don't watch the Patreon part. I love the podcast, especially when Cutie's on. Oh, dude, I know. She's the best. Don't worry. I just don't care about YouTube personalities, so I skip those eps. You realize that, like, it has, like, almost nothing to do with the YouTube personalities, right? They're just, like, a guest. Like every episode we have is just whatever the fuck we want to talk about. Plus we brought a YouTube personality on board. It's very obvious. True, Hasan only asked guests like 2 questions. Yeah, literally. I haven't heard a second of either the old pod or the new one or the H3 pod. Don't even expect it. You already stream 50 hours a week. Oh. Honestly, the Patreon is the best part. It's always just the normal ep, but better. Maybe the numbers are higher because YouTube has a broader audience. Yeah, I don't know. People just listen to you on mute. Yeah, I realize that now. Like, look at this. We did a whole ass episode.
One thing that I will say,
this is the last
is,
episode.
If you want to understand like the severity of like control that we have over Japan, when COVID first happened in Japan, they shut it down. They had like really xenophobic policies. Like, for example, if you were a permanent green card holder, like if you were a legal permanent resident as like an American with like Japanese children, you have a Japanese wife, Japanese children, you live there your whole life. If you left the country, they would not let you back in.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. If you
Who's that guy in the middle? His name is Austin. Ray's right. You should do one after the Streamer Awards with her and Cutie. I am. And Austin, too. And Will. Make Cutie a recurring guest, please, or a permanent member. We're working on it. We're working on it. We are working on it. Don't worry. Chat, understand this is minute 18 of a 30-minute rant by Hasan. I feel like you and Ether are on my TV all day, every day. What? Someone... You've never talked about something in the podcast that you haven't talked about here, so why would we watch it? Wait, that's not even true. Oh no, not more Cutie, please. What? Are you okay? That's like 2 strikes, you know? 1 more and you're fucking out. Who the fuck says, oh my God? I'm going to give you a day off to cool off and think about what you just said. The OG audio? Oh, you guys want to hear the OG audio? It was so bad.
Wait, how did you fix that? I'm playing Hearthstone. The whole episode. Wait, they got like Dick Crush. The whole.
Yeah. Yeah. He had to come back. Son of a bitch wearing that fucking... Look. You want to see what he's wearing?
Episode was like this, though.
You want to see what he's fucking wearing? That's the Capital jacket that I wanted to buy for myself and I couldn't fit into. Anyway, yeah, no, it was fucking deep fried. It was so cooked. The audio was so incredibly cooked. And he had to come back. He had to come back to my house in the middle of the fucking night. There's no shot he fixed that audio. That's insane. It literally worked in audio post-production. No, he had the... No. That's... He. I don't know if he told the actual story then. Well, if you don't watch the podcast, you probably haven't listened to Marsh talk about it. But no, he doubles on the audio. He records it both into OBS and also records it directly into the Rodecaster as well. And he took it from the Rodecaster when the OBS audio was fucked. I love the MILF Manor React Patreon. Is so worth it. Yeah. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to end it here, everybody. Tomorrow I'm going to start at the regular hour. We're going to do the Pedro Pascal. Already is 7. Patreon just React content now? No. It's not. It wasn't React content when I was in Japan, and it's not going to be only React content. But every now and then, I do love showing guests MILF Manor. Because it's awesome. We watched the full episodes of MILF Manor behind the paywall and react to it behind the paywall. It's fire. Anyway. And charging for it? What do you mean? Okay, tomorrow we got a drip stream. XQC, Amaranth, possibly 24K Golden, and Austin and Will. It's a fat one. Now, the reason why I overbooked is because no invite Lamau literally ordered a Ludwig last night. And he said, no megalol. Okay. I ordered an express delivery Ludwig. I tried to drop ship him like a MrBeast burger. Okay. And he said, no megalol. He used an emote. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, we're going to do the regular stream like I do. And then afterwards at 2 p.m., hopefully, I said 2, so we're gearing to go for 3 p.m. We are going to go Drip or Drown stream. The reason why I asked a bunch of people to come through is because I know most people are not going to show up. There's a lot of flakes in this industry. No friends in the industry. You know what I mean? So that's the reason. Do you have stores to actually go to? Yes, I do. Well, I ain't tuning in for that. What the fuck? It's just going to be some dumbasses yelling at each other and no drip is bought. We have a lot of people, okay? A lot of people coming. If they all show up, then it'll be Pogger. It'll be Poggers, brother. Meanwhile, you can collect your drip at ideology.store. That's right. Or ideology.shop, sorry. If you go to ideology.shop, you can get the AmeriCorps collection right now. There is also a bundle. I think is like, if you get like a bunch of these at the same time, I think it's like 10% off or something. Anyway, bro did a promo for his own link. Fuck yeah, dude. Right. Exclamation mark, merch. Gotta wait until payday tomorrow? Well, there you go. The tough shirt's hard as fuck? Hell yeah. Why are all the pictures just landscapes? It's because it's working, brother. That's what that mean. Anyway. Love you guys. And I will see you tomorrow. We're going to do regular, like, fun content, fun reacts. We have a lot to react to. The Pedro Pascal video. We have a bunch of shit. Is John Brown a made-up name, or is it a reference? Yes, it's a reference to the radical abolitionist John Brown, America's first domestic terrorist, a hero. Where the fuck? Buy me something tomorrow. Okay, thanks, much appreciated. Yeah, you got it. Everyone go see Scream 6 tomorrow? Yes. Is that coming out tomorrow? Friend of the show, Mason Gooding is on it. He's the man. So. Wonderful, very kind person. Also former fatty like myself. And a huge anime fan. Mason the Hank Pecker guy? No, Mason Gooding. Cuba Gooding Jr.'s son.